Hello, we're back. I made some rice, and by made I mean I like heated up some rice and some ribs. So that's my breakfast, I guess. But hey, it's something. I've been up for like a bajillion hours now, so fine. I have relocated us over here. We have finished the Alliance raid. We have kind of poked our head into Island Sanctuary, and it seems like the next step is grinding, which I'm not doing right now. So, it's MSQ time. Time to be reunited with my wife. We'll see how things are treating her. Once more unto the void. Carolyn, as always, your timing is most fortuitous. I wish to share with you news concerning Zero. You will recall that, in exchange for ether, she agreed to aid us in our search for my sister. At Y'shtola's suggestion, I began providing said ether in the form of food. Zero has found the arrangement to be agreeable and has been eating steadily. In large part, due to that, she claims to have already made a full recovery. If you and the others are ready as well, I would set forth for the void once more. Yeah, sure. Excellent. I shall inform Y'shtola and Estinian, and then go to collect my other vessel from the alchemists. In the meantime, might I ask you to fetch Zero? Absolutely. She was absent when I visited her chambers earlier, but I suspect you will find her in the corridor connecting Yush and Kama. It seems she's grown partial to the view of the city it affords. Once we have attended to our respective tasks, let us gather here. Is she in the spot where... Oh, no, okay. I was expecting her to be in the spot where she was, like, idling the past however many months, but that's fine. That is... probably... oh no, it's down, so I guess it's on the ground floor, so I should be able to go... it's like... I feel like I should be able to go here and walk out. Oh, no, she's above on the ramps. Okay. So, we'll go here and go backwards. There she is. Goral. What's up? How you doing? Ooh, right into a cutscene. Okay.
Everyone is so carefree.
Voice too. I cannot express to you how much, like, I definitely acted like comically unhinged about her in like the last story, but I cannot express to you enough how in like the approximately month that came after, it just like it stopped being ironic. It stopped being like comical exaggeration and just turned into full-blown like feral. I've realized that she's basically an OC I would have made when I was like 16. And like exactly. This is like exactly the kind of character I would have made when I was 16. And that has activated some part of the back of my brain that has just made me just like grabby hands. Anyway, moving on.
Unafraid and unconcerned in spite of their weakness, and how easily their lives could be torn apart in an instant.
Should have seen this like a year ago.
Such luxury is a loss to us. We have no hopes or dreams, and even the release of death. Only hunger. Others are a means to an end. at times a literal one. We forge covenants with men and come here to feed, or to die. I thought it would be no different when I was summoned by Xenos. Lives were tools to him, to be used and discarded at whim. In that respect, he was a void-sent at heart. But towards you, and you alone, he behaved differently. And I cannot fathom why.
Yeah.
What was it that drove him? What made him choose such an end? But enough about that man. He is dead and we are all better for it.
We have not yet passed the Bechdel test.
Why are you here? Was there something you needed?
I mean you, but there's another reason.
So you're heading back now. Then as per our bargain, I will go as well.
I think I saw Varshan walking down there too. That was kind of cute. Oop. I'm like... so, like... I'm like rotating Zero in my brain like a rotisserie chicken. Like, the concept. I am so interested. She is so neat, so cool. I want to know more about her. I want to see where the story is going because I feel like I can't commit to anything specific for how I can integrate her into my theoretical backstory for Caroline, or in this case, like, ongoing story, without knowing where the story is going. And I know that's kind of the fun, is like not knowing how it's gonna end up, but also like if she's gonna like die at the end before the next expansion or something, I don't know what is an appropriate level of character attachment. Personal attachment, I'm invested. If something happens to her, I'm gonna be very, very sad. But like from a character perspective, but I don't know what's up. Hi Zero. So much ether. I can't remember the last time I felt such fullness. I could get used to this. Dola. I've been at the great work, discussing our experiences in the void with the alchemists. Though they found much of it surprising, they were especially shocked to learn that darkness prevents souls from finding rest. That's true. If you're ready to get back to it, then so am I. I mean, yeah, I'm still processing what Y'shtola said. I guess that makes sense. Because light is stagnation. Fascinating. Please be voiced so I can continue to eat my rice.
Everyone is here?
Thank God.
Good. Let us set forth for the void once more.
What is it?
Boy is clocked out.
He's calling.
Like the dragon song?
What is the meaning of this?
Unless I'm mistaken, that was intended for one of your kin. Who?
It was for the briefest of moments, but I felt her. Ashdire.
I thought she was in the void.
As did I. Yet the presence was unmistakable.
She might be, but her ether certainly isn't. Or might not necessarily be, because something that's absorbed her ether could be here.
Thus did I call out, only for it to fade and vanish.
Perhaps she crossed over to the source, then immediately turned back.
I do not know. Could she have found a way home?
The how of it aside, if she was indeed in the source, there may be clues where she came through that could lead us back to her. Where exactly was it that you felt her presence?
Far to the north. That was all I could discern.
The north, you say? Beyond the bounty? Garlemald?
As good a place to start as any. My apologies, Zero, but your return to the void will have to wait.
I literally don't think that's a problem, but I think she's having a great time over
I
here.
told you before that I have no reason to go back there. Do as you will.
All right. I presume you wish to stay here in Radzatan until we return?
You've kept me amply fed. I wouldn't be averse to helping you on your search.
Yay, you have desires. Yay. Agency. Personal preferences. Good job. We're making progress.
If Ashdire was indeed here, other Void Sent may have made the journey as well. Very well. We would welcome your company.
If it's decided, then I'll contact our associates in Garlemald.
I'm so confident that what happened is that one of the, I don't remember what their names are. The fiends? One or more, well, there's only two left. One or both of the remaining fiends, archfiends, I think is what they were called, came over because they have Ashdia's ether. It tripped the sensor. But, I mean, eh.
It's me. Still talking everyone's ears off, I trust? Understood. We'll see you there. We're to rendezvous at Tertium. We'll need to teleport to make it there in time. Can you?
Aye. I know it well from my time as an avatar.
Does that extend to you?
Then it seems we're all set.
I guess that extends? You guys were kind of sharing ether at the time, so...
If there is nothing else, let us see to our final preparations.
Ooh, a title card. That's exciting. Well, we've seen the God's Revel part of this. I guess now we're gonna see them lands trembling. Check with everybody. Hi, Zero. So that was a dragon's roar. Quite a trick imbuing one's voice with ether. Okay. We have no reason to doubt Vritra. Let us depart for Garlemald as soon as possible. Right. Sister, was it really you? By all accounts, Ashdia is Golbez's prisoner. Yet if she was in the source, it could be that she managed to escape from the void, if only for a fleeting moment. But that is mere conjecture. If we want the truth, then we must go and find it. Come, let's make for Tertium. Our friends are waiting. Hi, Azalea. I did the alliance raids first. She does indeed look exactly like she does in the artwork. That's about all I can really say. It was okay. The whole alliance raid was good. It was fun. The music was banging. Not particularly hard. I did get bamboozled though. It was almost exactly like I expected, except the bosses weren't in quite the order that I thought they were going to be. I mean, I can tell you if you don't mind knowing, but everybody's in their Garlemald. Oh, Varshan has a Garlemald outfit. Look at him. Hold on, we're going to look at him in a sec. I trust you know the associates who will be joining us. Hopefully they have been keeping well. Look, he's got a little winter outfit. That's so cute. Anyway, from watching the live letter and the thing, I was expecting... So first I'd been expecting Nofka to be last. Because, you know, the city-states. But then after watching the live letter and seeing we were in the Heaven of Earth after loading in and skipping the first boss, and Althik was talking, I was like, okay, so I guess Nofika's first? And then Althik? Which, yes, that is what it is. Nofika's literally immediately there. There is no ads or anything. You just walk forwards and Nofika's the first boss. You fight Althik and Nimia together. It was pretty cool. And then you go forwards into the Heaven of Ice, and I was expecting it to be Menfina Halone, but it was actually Halone and then Menfina. And my opinion of Menfina and her design and everything has done a 180, because her being the last boss, they added in more mechanics and things for her that made her more interesting to me. Her music was also really, really good. I wasn't expecting Menfina to be last, though. I was expecting Halone to be last because Ishgard, but that kind of makes it, I guess, the relevance of the city-state does not matter. And then they set up some more interesting plot stuff for the next one, since we now have 3 gods left and an open spot. Some very interesting things that I want to continue, but I won't be able to. They left it on such an annoying cliffhanger. I'm like, bro, we can just go and talk to him, but no, okay. Anyway. People live in such places, do they? Not that I would presume to know their preferences, but it seems uncomfortable. I thought to depart from Radzatan sooner, but Y'shtola insisted I bring warmer clothes. This vessel does not feel cold as such, but she reminded me that, so long as I am Varshan, it would be prudent not to appear overly conspicuous. That is true. A little winter outfit. I do not have a coat, so...
Any moment now.
My friends, 'tis good to see you again.
Hey, kidlets. How you doing?
And you. I was worried that the cold wouldn't agree with you, but you're both looking quite well.
You get used to it. It helps that there's no shortage of fuel and heaters like before.
Glad to hear it. Have you been working in Garlemald all this time?
We have. Though the worst is behind them, the people still have a long road ahead. They've taken steps towards forming an interim government, but it will be some time before any large-scale reconstruction effort can be carried out in earnest.
So we'll keep doing what we can until they can finally stand on their own. A lot of Garleans wanted nothing to do with us, but they're starting to come round. Slowly, but surely.
You're doing a fine job. Proud of you.
You're too kind. But it's thanks to the cooperation of like-minded souls that we've been able to make any progress. The allied nations continue to send supplies, which allow us to meet basic needs such as food and shelter. Meanwhile, Euless and a number of soldiers have begun a restoration initiative, with more and more volunteers joining by the day.
Like Alphino said, they've got a long road ahead of them. But we'll get there together, one step at a time.
Though you yourself helped them take one especially big step, didn't you? In vanquishing that blasphemy in the Tower of Babel?
Squint squant? Wait. Roll quest? Hold on. They're referring to the combo roll quest. Cool! Screenshot. Indeed.
Thank you. I can only hope that your deed will help the people to find peace and closure.
Screenshot. Neat.
But enough about events here. What brings you to us? And with new company, besides.
Wasn't expecting unique dialogue to come up, but that made me very happy. This is my wife?
This may take rather a long time to explain.
No.
But bear with me.
You don't need to explain. This is my wife. Don't worry about it. Remember when Xenos body snatched me and then threw a weird demon at you? Ta-da!
The 13th. After traveling to the edge of existence, I thought you'd keep your escapades closer to home for a while.
No.
But I suppose there's no stopping you. Not that I'm one to talk, of course.
The heart of an adventurer cannot be denied.
Brunette.
You could have at least invited me too. Surely there was room enough for me and Grahar in the Undersea Vault.
Look, I know the red team was not assembled, but I'm sure we'll eventually get everybody back together. I would have invited you if you weren't busy. Oh! I thought you were busy.
I know. I only meant to tease. Mostly.
You're like my main crew. So like, not having you is very sad.
But on a more serious note, are we sure it's wise to keep Xenos' former avatar around?
Don't be mean to my wife! I understand your
I understand how you came to work together, but nevertheless...
I get it, but also... she's cool.
You're right to be cautious. I'm a void sent, after all. But do not conflate me with Xenos. To recall my time in his service, it angers me.
Literally a slave. Like, that's not fair. Don't judge her by Xenos.
Is that so?
Nope.
I think we'll get along just fine, you and I.
Oh, thank God they're friends. I don't know what I would do.
Now that we are all caught up, to the matter at hand. As we were about to resume our search in the void, I felt the presence of my sister Ajdaya in the source. Somewhere in the far north. Perhaps even here in Galmald. If you have seen or heard anything out of the ordinary, I must know.
As a matter of fact, we may have.
Oh ho.
In recent days, we have had to contend with a surprising number of void sent. And not the lesser kind that occasionally manifest. but one's possessed of considerable power.
You think they might have been summoned? By whom?
We're not sure. But as Euless reminded us, practitioners of a certain traditional Garlean art rely upon void-sent servants.
Whatever do you mean? Oh, come on, give me Reaper-specific dialogue here. Hi!
The very same I believe you have mastered.
Hell yeah! Oh, we love it.
While there are no known Reapers left in Garlemald, we can't rule out the possibility that some are working in secret.
To summon not one, but several powerful Voidsent is no small feat. But if Ashdaya was indeed called from the void...
I mean, that's not quite how Reapers work, but, like, I'll allow it, I guess.
Then it is likely the same party is responsible.
Especially if someone's, like, not quite doing it right.
Alternatively, the etheric confluence at the Tower of Babel may have triggered an expansion of natural fissures one could use to cross over. But I think that improbable, if not impossible.
You never know.
We must assume these events have indeed been orchestrated.
Well, summoned or no, we've been trying to track them to their origin. It's the mountains to the east, we think.
Can you guide us there?
I would, but the terrain is too difficult to traverse on foot. Nor is flying an option due to the winds.
Too much ground to cover in any case. Is there no way to narrow it down?
There is one place we thought to look first. An isolated village rumored to have once been home to a Reaper order.
That would indeed make an excellent start. Though the question of how to get there remains.
Euless may be of assistance. Let us return to Camp Broken Glass and consult him.
I feel like we should start calling Camp Broken Glass by its actual name, because it straight up is a Garlean town. Its name is not Camp Broken Glass. I can't remember what it's called, but it's not that. Feels a little rude. Oh, there they are. Oh hey, Phlox is here. Talk to the gang. Nothing appears to be out of the ordinary here at the camp. Let us see what we find at this village. I expect it's been a while since you spoke with Euless, who will be glad to see you. The people here struggle to survive as it is. Last thing they need is for Garlemald to be overrun with Voidsent. I knew the twins wouldn't disappoint. I had tempered my hopes, but thanks to Alphino and Elise, we might yet learn something of Ashdaya, and the star of the show. A village of Voidsent users. Lest you think I have feelings on this, I don't. What others do is not my concern. Fair. I mean, I hate to say it, but she is a lot like Xenos, in the sense that she's just like, do what you want. She's very, like, unflappable. Anyway, let's see. Oh, Carolyn, what a welcome surprise. I see you're traveling with a large crew, as usual. More or less. Not to suggest that's an inconvenience for us. We'd be happy to share our supplies with you and your allies, should you require any. We're pretty much good, but thank you. Apologies if we interrupted Euless, but there is a matter we wish to discuss. We've just finished our routine briefing, so you come at a good time. Is this about the Voidsent? Absolutely. It is. From what we can discern, they're coming from the mountains to the east. Practitioners of the Reaper arts once lived in that area, did they not? Yes, they had a village there in the Lapis Manalis caverns. The scythe wielders forged pacts with Voidsent and took to battle with the beings at their side. For a time they played an invaluable role in our military, but the advent of Magitech saw them fall out of favor. And when some were unmasked as insurrectionists, the order was outlawed. The village is believed to be long abandoned. Believed. Speaking of the art, it seems you've picked it up. Who was it that taught you? Oh boy. I'm just going to screenshot every single Reaper-specific dialogue bit. The best... Okay, that's bold. I can't say that she's the best class quest NPC, but she is very... I like her. Can I, like, call her by her... Oh, I just smile at him? I don't even get to tell him? Wow, okay. Well, I suppose it's neither here nor there now. My sister has been taken captive by Voidsent. I sensed her presence in this land and have come in search of her. If Voidsent have been sighted here, then I believe there is a connection. We should like to investigate these caverns you mentioned, but Alphino tells us they are not easily reached. I'm afraid so. Deep snow and tumultuous winds rule out walking and flying. If you want to get anywhere, you're going to need a Magitech snowcraft. Alas, the last remaining functional one we had is broken down. It would still be over in Cerula Engines, where it was abandoned. Is there anyone who can fix it? I mean, perhaps the former engineers at Tapper's Den. Their duty included transporting ceruleum tanks to Juturna Platform G using snowcraft. I expect they had to maintain a few over the years. It's worth looking into, I'd say. In the course of delivering provisions, I've come to know the people there quite well. If they can help us, I'm sure they will. May I ask you to accompany her? Given the presence of Voidsent, it's best that we avoid traveling alone. Yeah, that's fair. In the meantime, will you not tell me more about the mountain? I would like to learn as much as I can before commencing our search in earnest. Come with me. I'll introduce you to someone who's well versed in the local geography. Alize, was it? I wish to speak with you. In that case, why don't you come with us to Tapper's Den? We can chat on the way. What is Alphino doing in all of this? Standing here? I shall go and brief the contingent on the Voidsent issue, that they too may be prepared. I see. This is just what outside my house looks like right now, honestly. You want to eavesdrop, be my guest. It doesn't matter to me. Okay. Sure. Don't mind if I do.
What was it you wished to talk about?
Why do you help these people? What is it that you stand to gain?
I'm sorry?
You don't act on behalf of a higher power, nor are you bound by a contract. In spite of this, you help them. Why?
And there I thought it was something serious. I help them because I want to. Because it's the right thing to do.
But what do you stand to gain? You didn't answer the question.
The satisfaction of a job well done.
Didn't I? I followed my heart. What I got out of it came after.
Yeah, the satisfaction of doing the right thing.
Was there anything else? If not, let's keep moving.
God, it's like talking to Omega, but like a little more pensive.
Right.
She's still confused. She does not get it. I am not clarifying.
To act not out of obligation or in pursuit of gain. To simply live. And they survive like this.
I mean, yeah. Are you coming? Or are you just gonna keep muttering to yourself back there? Speaking of Omega, Omega Ultimate, very excited. Is it actually like out? Surely not. I mean, I don't know if it's the Omega Protocol, so I don't know if that's actually like out now or if it's going to be out in like a week or two or something. At some point for this patch series, there will be an Omega Ultimate. It's not, yeah, it can't be here yet, but anyway. I'm absolutely stoked to do that, because, like, Omega has such a special place in my heart. And, like, I have the Omega emotes, which means I have the Omega statue. Very special to me. I love Omega. My first raid tier was Alphascape. Should get back to it, but before we do, are you alright, Zero? Did I say something that confused or upset you? No, I'm simply trying to understand your perspective. If you wish to continue, I am ready and able. Well, that's a relief. This isn't the sort of place you'll want to mull over things. It's not much farther to Tapper's Den. I doubt we'll have much trouble finding an engineer when we arrive, so let's speak with the first one we spot. Okay. Is that a player? Yes. It's just chilling with a little fire. That's actually really cute. This is one of the engineers, I think. Is this the right thing to do? Let me just spin the camera. I don't know. Hello. Wait, I know you. You're the one who roughed up the guards. After you left, your contingent friends came along. Our lives are a lot easier now, thanks to them. They understood our plight and offered to help, whether we wanted to stay here or return home. For that, we're truly grateful. We're grateful to you too, Alize. The trip across the lake is hardly pleasant, but you make it all the same to bring us provisions. Oh, don't mention it. We're just glad we can help. How can you help us? That said, we were actually hoping to ask a favor of you today. We need a Magitech snowcraft repaired, the one abandoned in Cerulean Ingens. We were told you might be up to the task. Ah, so you want to ride the mammoth. Hmm? That's what we took to calling the crafts on account of their size. As often as I use them on rigs, I know a thing or two about their maintenance. I'll see if I can get your mammoth roaring again. It's the least I can do to repay your kindness. Wonderful. Please come with us back to Camp Broken Glass, and we'll take it from there. So far, so good, Carolyn. Let's be on our way. You mortals are more sensitive to the cold than I realized. My body is made differently, so I feel nothing. Good for you. Oh, not what I wanted to see. You. Don't you worry, the mammoth is in good hands. Thank goodness we were able to find someone to help with repairs. And Alpha now. Welcome back. I presume this is the engineer who will help us with the craft? Indeed. I'll do everything I can to get her up and running again, but I doubt I'll be able to do so quickly, at least on my own. The mammoth is big, and so are its parts. Some strong backs should make the work go faster. You have ours. You finished learning about the mountain, I take it? Aye, we have a solid grasp of that area, as well as the site of the snowcraft. My back is perhaps not as strong as some, but I should be glad to stand guard for Voidsent and other unruly wildlife. Much obliged, miss. Then let's all head over to the mammoth and assess what needs fixing. They have matters here well in hand, which means we can resume our duties. Would you care to assist us, Carolyn? Sure! How about you, Zero? Processing. The gears are turning. Give her a second. I will assist you as well, as payment for answering my question. It's hardly something that demands payment, but we'd be glad for your contribution nonetheless. Well, that's how she is, though. Alphino has been added to the Unending Codex. Can't say I understand Alize's answer, but a debt is a debt. First I didn't know what to make of Zero, but her frankness speaks to me. I like her. I am glad that you like her. She is your new mother. Okay. And thanks again for agreeing to help. The Ilsabard contingent brings in shipments of food, medicine, and other necessities by airship. We have yet to deliver a share of supplies to Tertium, and I would appreciate it if one of you could assist us with the task today. I'll do it. Well, Carolyn, it looks like you're with me then. Voidsent sightings have been increasing by the day, which is why I had a mind to go out and patrol the Evelyn Rime. Shall we? Look! They can have more than one mom. They have, like, 3 now. It's fine. Voidsent were spotted here not long ago. Considering the proximity to Camp Broken Glass, everyone is understandably concerned. But hopefully not for much longer. You follow this road eastward, and I'll have a look to the north. If you should encounter any Voidsent, I won't begrudge you for dispatching them without me. There's a hunt train passing through here, so you might spontaneously see a very large number of people. I'm just gonna run, because I think it's, like, right here. Actually, I'll move a little further up. I see a bee! Visitant Gnat. How you doing, friend? You want some help? I think he's gonna help me now. That's cute. Thank you, little patat. Bless. Little friend hippie hopping. I see that. That's exciting. Survey your surroundings but do not spy any errant void scent. Are you sure about that? No? Oh, it's a fat... Staring at the shadow like, what is that? It's a fat chocobo. Long. Bye. Ah, I see you found one of those too.
All finished, are we? Good.
Ooh, voice acted.
The cold doesn't let up out here, does it? They've the means to keep everyone warm at Camp Broken Glass and Tertium. But the measures are still only temporary. Subsisting on charity. Dreading the day the sympathy of others is exhausted. It's no way to live. They need lasting safety and security. Though things will never be as they once were. If we can restore a modicum of normalcy to their lives, maybe that will be enough for them to move forward. If we're to achieve that, we have to work harder. I have to work harder.
Don't work yourself too hard. Oh. Yeah, just try not to overdo it, eh?
Oh? Oh, come now. You think I don't know my own limits?
Evidence is given.
Still, I appreciate your concern. Well, our work here is done. We should be heading back. I hope Alphino and Zero haven't gotten into any trouble.
Cut to Alphino and Zero in trouble.
I cannot imagine how awful it must have been to serve as Xenos' avatar. To not only suffer him, but so much else.
Mm-hmm.
She's a fighter, all right. Like you and me.
God, I'm glad that you like her. This is complete. I haven't had a fourth person for the red team. I know that she's not red, but we'll add her in. If she doesn't die over the course of this story, then I've found my fourth consistent person. It's a bit of a problem unless, well, no, Graha can heal, so I think we're fine. But still. Just add her to the trust. Add her to the trust roster. Oh. Meanwhile, at Tertium. Handing out bread.
Thank you, miss. Thank you.
I mean, they can be all DPS, that's the thing, because it's me, Alphino, and... or no, me, Alize, and Graha, so, like, we can be all DPS. Also, hi Storm, I am having fun. I did the Alliance raid already, it was easy but good. And yeah, now we're on to this. It's been a little under an hour, I assume it's gonna be long, so...
This feels strangely familiar.
How long did it take you to do the MSQ? I mean, did you do it right at patch?
Excuse me, Alphino. My wife, she's come down with a high fever. Do you think you could take a look at her?
Of course. Give me a moment. Zero, may I leave the rest here to you?
Fine by me.
Thank you again for your help. Zero, was it? I take it you're one of Alphino's comrades?
By extension?
Comrade? We've entered into a cooperative pact, if that's what you mean.
Oh, nobody's given him the disclaimer about how weird Zero is. It's fine.
Pact? No, nothing so formal. What I mean is, you must know each other well. Be on good terms, enjoy each other's company, that sort of thing.
Once explain to Euless how weird she is. Oh no. Again.
No, he's not my comrade. I have none. Nor will I ever, I think.
Okay, go be edgy somewhere else.
Oh.
Euless, I'm sorry. You're just trying to have light conversation. I'm sorry. She's just weird.
Did I say something odd?
He was just trying to...
No, not at all. On the contrary, it makes sense. When Alphino and the contingent first arrived, we rejected them out of hand. Whatever they may have claimed, they were the enemy. Savages with their savage ways. To accept their help was to admit defeat. But no matter how poorly we treated them, they didn't turn their backs on us. They stayed and listened. That's just the kind of people they are. Makes sense they'd get along with someone like you who tries to push others away.
Get along. I'm upholding my part of the bargain. There's nothing more to it than that.
Keep telling yourself that. We're gonna be friends eventually.
If you say so.
Euless knows.
Ah, I'd nearly forgotten why I came. Are you hungry? We all get rations, and considering the work you're doing, you're as good as one of us.
I am running low on ether. Very well.
I don't think Euless knows. Please actually eat it, don't just kind of slurp it.
Azim step-style dumplings. Butts, they call them.
Is that how you pronounce it? Oh. Filing that away for the future and taking a screenshot. Actually...
Never had a dumpling. It's like a kind of bread stuffed with a filling. Meat or vegetables usually, that you bake or steam.
It may or may not be Namazu meat. Don't think about it.
We have our own recipes in Garlemald too. My mother liked to make them. My brother and sister always fought over the jam-filled ones. Just think of it as bread, alright?
Oh my god, that actually looks friggin' delicious though. That looks really good. They actually do a really good job of having that break apart. What?
I should warn you though, they're spicy. Helps them keep longer, I assume. Too much for the children to handle though.
I want one of these. Like, yeah, straight up. This looks really good. Put it in your face. Eat it. Don't just slurp it. Has she had spicy food before? Oh no.
Interesting.
I don't think she's had spicy food. Wait, no, of course she's had spicy. She's in Rods at Han. There's no way she hasn't eaten spicy food before. She's processing.
Interesting good or interesting...
Processing the spicy.
I don't know much about taste. Not anymore. But I do feel a sensation in my mouth.
Maybe drink some water.
Is that a bad thing?
Not necessarily.
That's enough for me. I've heard it said that spices are more akin to fire than flavors. Perhaps that makes them easier to understand.
Oh, Euless. Getting acquainted with Zero, are we?
Meka. I suppose I am.
Technically. You're not much further along than anybody else, really. Ow. I think there's a very real possibility that she's only been eating fruits in Rodzatan because they gave her an apple and she was like, this is pretty good. So, this may, in fact, despite being in a place which I'm pretty sure is supposed to have very spicy food, she may not have encountered any spices, which is the funniest part of this story. Anyway, have fun with the Alliance raid. Don't get distracted. You must stay focused.
No harm in that. Acquaint away.
Ah, everyone is here. Excellent. Thank you all for your hard work. I've just finished up myself. Shall we go and find Estinian?
Alphino! Alizé!
Hmm? Wow, they're gone. She's no longer holding them. She either chucked it on the ground or just inhaled it. She's gonna be like shoveling snow in her mouth in like 10 minutes, if that. Got a bad feeling about this. This seems urgent. He was out on patrol, so if he's come back early, then... Well, shouldn't you see what's from? Don't ya? I want to see what y'all have to say. An unforeseen bargain. Oh. Forgive me the interruption, but I come with grave news. A horde of Void Scent are approaching from the mountains to the east. Their numbers are beyond anything we've ever seen. What? But Y'shtola and the others? Anyone outside of Tertium is in danger. We must find and bring them all here at once. Can we count on your aid, Zero? I've already settled the debt for my question. I'm not obligated to help. What's more, death in this world is absolute. You ask me to put my life on the line. Without suitable payment, I will do no such thing. Okay, fine. Stay here then. We'll get you to do stuff eventually. That's fair. What do we have to offer that might be enough? I mean, we can't really guilt trip her into doing anything. Because it won't work. But, like, she's gonna get a human mortal moral compass eventually over the course of this. Right now, she's just kind of like, Anyway, you're right, Zero. You're not obligated to help, and I wouldn't presume otherwise. Nevertheless, we are in need. Assuming the booze I gave you... Well, what did you say? Boots? Boots I gave you? It's worth anything. Would you at least be willing to stand watch at this encampment? That way, more of us will be able to go out and see the people to safety. You learn fast. Very well. Unless we come under attack, I'll do no more than stand watch. Fair enough. I dare say Tertium will be safe enough with Zero here. Let us go and find Y'shtola and the others and assist with the evacuation. He's gonna eventually want to do stuff. Eventually. It's just gonna take some time. We need to find our comrades. Tertium will be fine. Euless and his people have weathered far worse. We must make haste to the snowcraft, where our friends and the engineer should be. Given their position, they may soon find themselves at the mercy of the Void Scent. If it comes to it, we must be prepared for battle. I'm ready, don't you worry. How about you, Carolyn? Oh boy, several cutscenes will play in sequence. And battle. And other stuff. 1 second. I'm gonna go get a drink. Be right back. Okay. I have returned. Also, Kate, by many, as saying that he got many new children, he's referring to Pokemon. I left my Switch over at the hotel room when I came over here. He's been running around finding shinies and stuff. Well, let us proceed. Actual babies. Human children.
Report. Lost contact. When? Void Scent. I'd bet my life on it. Understood. I'll investigate at once. A unit transporting supplies has gone silent en route to Broken Glass. I will go and search for it. Stay here and keep watch. But be ready to answer my call.
If it was Void Scent, you'd be a fool to go alone. They'll find you before you find your men, and then they'll devour you as well.
Well, are you gonna help them?
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps I don't stand a chance, but I can't just abandon them.
You're probably not going to,
I
but...
can't repay you for the bread if you're dead. I'll go.
Ah, there you go. Gotta find a way.
No! I couldn't possibly ask you to do that.
Look, she's talking herself into doing it. Let her go.
I'm far better suited to dealing with Void Scent. It makes sense.
Yeah, this is her telling herself, not you. Just let her do her thing.
Or do you mean to say you'd rather I stay here because you can't protect this place on your own?
Now, there's no need to be rude now.
Fine. Just don't do anything stupid. Promise me.
Define what stupid means to you.
Damn these demons!
It is a fair amount of them, isn't it?
Return to the camp. Now.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Kindred, why do you interfere?
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense that they can talk, but also it never really processed. I never really thought about it.
Of course. You sold your soul to feed.
I mean, not really, but...
I have taken bread, but my soul is forever mine.
Literally. Taking bread. Do I get to play as Zero? Do I get to play as... Hold on. Do I get to play as Zero? Okay. I don't know why this just occurred to me. Okay. I know how to play Reaper. Look at my other Reaper skills that I can't use. Let me figure out how they're gonna make me do this. Pet hotbar. Infernal Slice combo. Nightmare Scythe combo. Engravement? A gap closer. No zip zop? No zip zop, just a gap closer. Okay. Communio, but it's green. Okay. Do I not have a... Why would I have a shroud? I am the Void Scent. Come on. I don't know why I had to be like, what do I have a shroud? No!
A deal is a deal.
Oh, fuck. Yo, that attack was super cool.
I cannot let you pass.
I guess I can AoE, huh? Communio. But it's green! Custom spell effects when.
More of them.
No shadow of death. Okay, but like the animation for this, very cool.
Still more.
Woo! That Communio packs a punch. Furcus. Land brims with life, ripe for the harvest. Is that something I need to stand in or not stand in? I think I need to stand in it. Ah. I'm still not used to the creepy and wet indicators. Oh. Such insolence, I will not be denied. Oh, I don't have a zip. I mean, I do, but I don't. Ow?
Not good.
Oh goodness.
I can't.
Wait. Cheater. Cheater. Scripted, but still, cheater.
How big must the gate be for their light to come through?
We got the big boy.
Is this it then?
Oh. And that's how Zero died.
Just like that time.
Time for a dramatic flashback. I'm sure she's gonna be fine, at least for now.
When light still shone upon the world. When the Contra Memoria still raged.
What real place have you used? Oh!
Stand aside if you value your life.
This was a flashback in the trailer. How exciting. Also, I think this is in Kurthus, Central Highlands. But, like, not actually, you know.
We're only after women and wine. Darkness can take the rest.
You're not taking another step towards that village.
I see.
Stupid girl. You were warned.
I like that they're wearing the World of Darkness armor. I think I mentioned this last time, too. Or I think that's a really nice touch. Also, horrifying. Oh dear. Hee hee.
Gotcha.
Oh. And then she died.
And now we can get back to our business.
But, like, not actually. Ooh.
Get up, damn you.
Nice scratching on the ice effect. Very good. Cool.
I need help.
Hmm?
Someone, please. The same mistakes, the same ends. Again and again. What should I? What could I have done?
I mean, I guess you're lucky you didn't die there, because this was back before all the crap happened.
What?
But you're not gonna die here and now.
Who?
Because you have friends. Yeah.
You. What are you doing here?
You have gotten much paler. And the gray and blue hair. Okay, so that's a void sin thing. Okay.
Y'shtola and Estinian had matters well in hand, so we went where we were needed.
I didn't realize when I was watching the trailer that her skin and hair color were so drastically different, but apparently they were. God, I wonder what healing magic feels like to a void scent.
Can you stand?
That's gotta be wild. What should I do? We're a little late, but we've come to help you. Sorry you almost died, but we're here now.
All right. I will let it burn. This fire in my breast. Let it burn and rage and guide.
Yay! Now I have all of my Reaper buttons. You're just gonna see me press the same couple things. Manalis. I was wondering who you were. Those are the big guys. Ready? Let's go.
Goodness, we're not too late. Can you still fight? Press the attack.
Oh.
Just warming up!
My strength is spent.
Where are you?
I'll only get in the way.
You're literally here and you're fine.
Chin up! We'll get through this together!
You're being forcefully assimilated into my party. You will be a trust one day, I hope. Get used to it. 'Cause once you are... Okay. Take your things. Where are you going? 0.
Stay sharp!
Thank you. Was she waiting for me to pick one? Or was she just animation locked? We're coming, girl. Have some regen.
Everyone all right?
Not finished yet.
She's totally using attacks that I didn't have access to, by the way. She's doing the shroud attacks, but without the shroud. I recognize the swoop swoop. Okay. I popped that way too early. Oh well. Ah. It's creepy damage. Oh god, yeah, straight up saving your life. It's certainly something. Granted, you wouldn't be here if it weren't for us, so it becomes a matter of how far back do you go? I'm receiving a phone call. Phone call button. Oh boy. As it? Would you like a damage buff?
I will finish it. Now.
What are you gonna do? Something cool? You're gonna LB?
Let's buy her some time.
I'm very focused on this one particular crystal. Ooh, she's got a charge bar. Oops, I lost my thing. Okay, so I think I need to... Goodness. Girl, it does not take this long to charge in LB3. I'm gonna fail this. Oh. Yeah. Get his ass.
Well done.
What? No, no, why won't you die? This dude should be voiced too, everybody else is. Why don't I get an LB? Duty complete. That was exciting.
You did well to find me out here.
We have Eulus to thank for that. He was quite worried when he called.
I mean, he knew you were out here. People have got them all day. It's interesting for me trying to pick out what I would say with these, because it's like, Yeah. That's fair. There would have been more casualties if not for you. Thanks. You did a good job.
No. If it was not for you and the others,
You still killed a lot of Void Scent before we got here.
Well, let's not fuss over details. We should return to Tertium. Can you make it that far?
I think so.
Alize is talking so gently with her, and I think it's really cute. Like, Alize has also latched on to Zero as strongly as I have, and I think that that's great. Like, both of us are just like, yes.
Zero, are you alright?
Well enough. No void scent struck here, did they?
No, and there weren't any more casualties thanks to you.
Oh.
What are you doing?
Catching you so you don't smack your face on the ground?
You'll have no debts to repay, if that's what you're worried about. If anything, I owe you a week's worth of boots.
Friends! Yay! Also, I just realized how much bigger than Eula she is. You are brave, trying to catch a very spiky person who's like got a good foot on you. 1 second, I have to deal with that phone call. And call someone back. I'll just be a sec. Okay, coffee's not coffee. Phone call stuff dealt with, it involved coffee. All for now. For Mercy, there appears to have been no casualties in Tertium or elsewhere. Huh? Oh, they're in here, and I'm gonna go talk to them first because I want to see. We're snooping. Oh, he's got her laying down. Okay. I've also received word that the transport arrived safely at Camp Broken Glass. They send their thanks to the woman in black. Fine, I just need rest. Zero's convalescing aboard the train. Euless has already given her something to eat, so I suppose all we can do is wait. I can't help but wonder, though, what possessed her to go and fight all those Void Scent on her own? Not that I know the going rate for such things, but I doubt 1 boots would suffice. I think someone has been a bad influence on her. Yeah, you? Oh, I'm just joking, or am I? In any case, many people owe her their lives. I'll be sure to thank her when she's back on her feet. I don't need any of these, but skill speed, I guess. Thank goodness we found Zero when we did. I'm pretty confident that their dialogue will not change in there, so we'll just proceed. King of the Mountain. As Alice said, many people owe Zero their lives. This is not her world, nor her battle to fight, yet she risked life and limb for us nonetheless. That will not be soon forgotten. Now then, I expect that our friends will return soon. Once everyone has gathered, we can take stock of the situation. You know, I bet what happened with that flashback, because I've been milling it over in the back of my head, is that she did actually, like, die there. Because remember, she was explaining how she was, like, half Void Scent, because, like... And so that's probably when she, like, flipped over from being, like, a normal human to, like, more of a Void Scent human. Because she, like, died there. That's probably what that is. At this rate, and the rate that the last story thing, 6.2... covered my ideas, I feel like we will have an explanation before the end of this, but we'll see. Moving on. There's not to but wait for the others. They should not be much longer. Oh, okay. Feeling better? Apologies for the delay. I've finished replenishing my ether. Full glad am I to hear it. We must thank you again, Zero. Indeed, many are still alive because of you, those soldiers not least of all. How fared you? Better than I did, by all accounts. We had to contend with our fair share of void scent en route to the snowcraft, but we had the benefit of numbers. With their help, we quickly dispatched all the void scent that came our way. Thankfully, they stayed in our world. We were trying to decide what to do next when we received word about the transport, which is how Alize, Carolyn, and I came to find you. While the immediate threat has been addressed, we cannot rest easy yet. For void scent to appear in such numbers, we must assume that a void gate has indeed been opened nearby, meaning more of them can come through at their leisure. It seems the best course of action is to investigate Lapis Manalis, as you intend. What is the state of the snowcraft? Nearly operational, I believe. Vritra is with the engineer, who is hard at work as we speak. Why don't we join them in Cerulean Ingens? Finally, a chance to go on the offensive. What do you want to do? Aha ha 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 ha! I would join you as well. I know you're paying us back for saving your life. That's your justification. Talk yourself into it all you need. I wouldn't dream of refusing you, but what did you have in mind for payment? Payment won't be necessary. I will do this because I want to. Ah, there we go. Look at this. Progress. You have kindled something within me, a compulsion, a desire to act, that has been burning since you came to my aid out in the snow. I do not understand it, but I wish to, and to that end I will heed it. Then perhaps I'll understand your answer. This is like one step further than Omega got, because Omega never got to this point. Because it didn't really have that drive programmed in. I would also like to join you in tracing the void scent to their origin, though that would mean neglecting my duties here. Don't worry about us. Between my people and the contingent, we can keep things running well enough. Just find where the void scent are coming from and see that they stop. Take care, Zero. I will. Friends. They keep denying me my favorite team combo. I'm gonna get Graha and Alize in one spot eventually. Also, there's a lot of people here very abruptly. Where are we actually going? Oh, jeez. We'll just fly. It might be slightly faster to go here, but like we're going. It's about the same distance. Just follow the pipes. I guess it's like Out this way. So where's the snowmobile? Talk to everyone, because this sounds like a dungeon entrance. For the sake of our friends, I pray we succeed in our mission. The Void Gate is of course our main objective, but if we can also find useful salvage, then all the better. I'm glad the engineer is safe. I'd never forgive myself if something had happened to him on our account. It is good to see you all safe and well. The craft stands ready, I am pleased to say. Our engineer friend has worked tirelessly, his zeal a match for any of my alchemists. Stinian? Reacher insisted on staying behind to guard the snowcraft. He's anxious to get up that mountain, and understandably so. Ah, yeah, okay. Like, they're not even calling him Varshan anymore, they're just calling him Reacher. Like, Mammoth is an apt name for the craft. Its prodigious size made defending it difficult, but it came through unscathed. Okay, and 0. To have to go to such lengths to traverse a single mountain, the people of this land do not have easy lives. Okay. There you are. Your timing couldn't be better. Thanks to Varshan's help. See? Is it Varshan or Reacher? Thanks to Varshan's help, I've managed to finish the repairs faster than I anticipated. The mammoth's ready for the snow once more. Hey, the good music. Yeah. You can leave the piloting to me, too. It'd be my pleasure to get you to where you need to go. You are too kind. Thank you. Let's be on our way then, shall we? It's like, I can't even judge her for just kind of, you know, close eye, pensively open eye, because what did I do but a stern nod? I can't judge her for being quiet. I believe they'll have the same dialogue, yeah? Oh, no, they don't. Hot damn. Okay. If there is indeed a void gate, then there will be void sent, not merely lesser ones. Be on your guard for all manner of threats. Once aboard the Mammoth, we will all need to change into attire more suitable for combat. It can be no coincidence that a void gate has opened, where Reacher sensed his sister. In all likelihood, something is in the offing, and it must be prepared. I don't make a habit of fighting atop Magitech, but it shouldn't be any more difficult than doing so astride a dragon. I welcome the change of pace. Okay. Come, Carolyn, let's find the truth of my sister's aura. I'm so sure of my plan, or my idea, but we'll see. When we find whoever's responsible for unleashing the void scent, I'm going to give them a piece of my mind. As we hopefully demonstrated, we're still capable of holding our own in battle, which is to say, please don't hesitate to rely on us. And you. Say the word and we're off. Talk to Zero. Form a party. Current party. Let me just... Okay, so I'm a DPS. Oh no. I can't bring Alize and Zero. Oh, honey, no. I want to bring Alize so bad, but I can't. Unless I didn't play tank. Or unless I played tank or healer. Rather, unless I didn't play DPS, you know. Part of me wants to go tank for this just because, but no.
Together then.
'Twould be a pleasure as always.
If you insist.
I'm sorry, Alize. I would bring you if I could. Let's go. Wait. Let's read the dungeon description. Your quest to find Fritra's brood sister, Ajdaya, leads you to Garlemald, where you believe she may have passed through a void gate. Increased sightings of voidsent in the area lend further credence to your suspicions. In the hopes of narrowing your search for the alleged gate, Alphino tells you of an abandoned village in the mountains to the east where Garleans once practiced the Reaper arts. But is a portal the only thing you may chance to find there in the heart of the mountain? Surely not. Surely not. This is what I get. I like his class is Satrap. Anyway. But is he of the first brood? Music. Ooh. Oh, it's really big. Okay. Damn. That is not a snowmobile. Careful up there. You're not like to see much through the snow. Yeah, you're right. Birds. Bird. Oh? Whoa. Oh, there's Garlemald.
You cannot out of my way.
Okay. Lower the guardrails. Hopefully that's the last of those winged bastards. I'm afraid this is as far as the mammoth will go. You'll have to make it the rest of the way on foot. Thanks. Via Nivalis... something. I love that view. This is so cool. I love like the snow drifting off the peaks of stuff. Okay, moving on. This is gorgeous.
No mercy.
Such a good view. Okay, moving on. Awareness. Oh no. Well, we have Void Scent. And the first boss. Oh. Hello, friend. I'll be on. This beast would bar our path. That's important. How strange looking. Okay, well, let's go. All of the mountain. Why are we all moving this way? Oh. I see.
There.
Ah. Interesting. Left slam. His left. Knock on ice. Sean! Hey! There it is. Oh! Oh, I am dumb. I'm kind of distracted, like, watching the, palace for the stampede thing. I'm missing the other one. Again. It's not dieable. Ha! So... For an extremely long time, I've wanted a diable version of the diabolic fending chest piece. This one has the fending chest piece, but it's been given to striking for some reason. But the fact that it's not diable makes up for how grumpy I am about it. Okay. Presence of a void scent permeates this place. Are you a void scent? I don't know, they're like old school training dummies, I guess? I'm really confused with what these are. Oh yeah, they're like little puppets. Okay. Right. That, I know what the next boss is gonna be. It's the one in the preview. In the trailer and in like the preview images. I see items. Things to interact with. How exciting.
That's far enough.
Faded records. The assaults from outside tribes have markedly increased of late. The Geraldines proved an especially barbarous thorn in our sides, their nigh ceaseless pillaging no doubt an effort to hoard supplies in preparation for the coming winter. No longer able to tolerate the damages suffered by these incursions, the Senate issued an order for their king's assassination, and we Reapers were asked to ready our blades. With 3 of her fellows in tow, Galatea set out under the cover of night and infiltrated the enemy fortress. Their mission was a great success, which soon put the enemy to rout. Okay. And these things are called Galatea. So, faded records. Emperor Solus is convinced this magitech will spark a revolution in warfare as we know it. and as he devotes further resources to its advancement, our arts continue to fall out of favor. I fear the age of the Reaper has come to an end. After all our forebears have sacrificed for the good of the Empire, the blood spilled, the lives lost, they would dare deem us relics of a bygone era. Indeed, they believe the future lies with their Reaper battle armor. Oh, that's right! Oh, you stole— oh, that's just rude! Anyway, aspirants are reminded not to approach the figures of the Pale Harvest without express permission. They should be treated with no less reverence than Galatea herself, and are hardly less dangerous. Only those who have successfully forged a pact with an avatar may spar with the Galatea Parva. They will serve to refine one's use of invocations and tactical coordination. The Galatea Magna, however, is reserved for those who are able to serve as host to their avatar. This periculous mannequin is designed to push a Reaper to their limits, if not beyond them. Learn to walk in Death's shadow, and you shall know no fear. I see. Look at the little Reaper! Their little Reaper class icon! Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. This is cool. Yeah, okay, we have more things to read. Ballmaster's Memorandum. Maintenance of the Galatea must be handled with the utmost of care. The delicate art of their making has long since been lost, making repairs difficult and reproduction all but impossible. The knowledge was kept secret, passed down to those who would inherit the position of Master Dollmaker. That is, until one man chose to break with tradition. He claims to be leaving on a journey in pursuit of an unparalleled beauty, but we never learned the truth of it. The only thing that is certain is the arts of our forebears left with him. Okay. I wonder if that's something. Anyway. Little Garlemald symbols. So, Galatea Magna. So these are based on, you know, what possessed them to create such an automata. Well, I mean, the stuff I just read, clearly. Hey look, there are lines on the floor. Look at all the broken ones over here. There's one there, one over there, one over there. Cool. Okay, let's go. Commencing basic training regimen. Your time to completion will be recorded. Leave no openings. Your strikes must be quick and decisive.
You cannot stop us! There!
No mercy!
Can't help but notice that we're all facing different directions. Ah. Cool. Glassy-eyed. Oh. That concludes your basic training. Commencing advanced training regimen. Oops. Remain calm and collected, no matter your circumstances.
Out of my way!
Cool. Remember, you must hone your skills daily. It will be key to your survival. Regimen complete and equal to Drusilla. Extraordinary. Whee. Hello, vibe. Oh no, she's gone. No. Woo! I've been bamboozled.
Out of my way! I'm trying to like perceive ahead, but I can't really.
Ashdaya, I sense she is close. There's the Void Gate. I'm so sure that it's not Ashdaya that we're sensing, but her ether in one of the fiends. Or Golbez, I guess.
This will hurt.
Out of my way!
That's far enough!
I was gonna be like, is this ceruleum? And I'm stupid. Of course it's ceruleum. God. What a stupid question. It's like all there is in Garlemald, this ceruleum. And it burns. It's a fuel.
You cannot stop us! You cannot stop us!
Oh, let's see what the last... Where's the Void Gate? Okay, it's right there. So I guess it's time to see what the last boss is. I have no idea. I am rolling over my headphone wires. I have unplugged my headphones. Oh dear. Oh, it talks.
All shall cower.
Oh.
The light of Archfiend, can yet soar.
That's you? Okay. Drowned King. Okay. I had my head under the desk, so, because I was plugging my headphones back in. So I assume he jumped out of the portal. That's interesting. No doubt it is here to guard. Don't be rude. He's a guy. A fella. A human. Humanman. Okay, so like, I guess that's right. He's kind of like turtley. So like, I guess that tracks. That tracks. Love the ads. Get out. He doesn't have like the long neck. But I guess that is pretty close. Fellow humans, human fellas. Okay, so I guess we're fighting Rubicante alone? Interesting. I expected this would be a double, but they're doing the same thing they did with the other two. Neat! Moving on.
I've been waiting so long. Don't disappoint. Brace yourselves.
Stygian Deluge. That sounds like that.
I bring my all to bear.
Ow. I'm gonna die. Yep. Okay, I get it. I wasn't sure how big the AoEs were gonna be. Oh. You despawned before, why are you... Oh, it's the camera angle. Interesting that it's still here. Anyway, moving on. I guess it's appropriate because I died once to Scarmiglione as well. Considering that... Well, it makes sense that they're using the Fiend's music here because this is one of them, right? They used it for Scarmiglione and for Cagnazzo here, so... if the next trial is Rubicante, which I am assuming it will be, then we won't have any Fiends left to fight. It's just Golbez. And I assume he probably has his own music. I don't know enough about 4 to really... They have been using 4, like, music from Final Fantasy IV periodically over the course of Endwalker, and I'm quite fond of it, even though I haven't really played much of 4. Okay, let's not suck so hard this time.
I've been waiting so long. Don't disappoint.
Big fan of this accent, by the way.
No mercy. Brace yourselves. I bring my all to bear.
Okay.
You cannot stop us.
I've gone the wrong way, haven't I? Oh no. Woo! I've gone the correct way, just opposite where all the other guys went. Throwing your voice, huh? Oh goodness. Neat.
You really must try harder. Battle the so whet the appetite.
Bring tide. Whoa, greater curse tide be upon ye. I don't know what this means. A stack marker? Oh, right. That would make sense. Okay.
Be swallowed by the tide. What? That's right. Out of my way. How do you like this? Out of my way.
Oh, that's cool. I love how you throw your voice, bud. Very exciting. Ow. Wow. Thanks. Some of us can acquire vuln stacks.
Why are you still alive?
No mercy.
I was paying total attention. I knew there were two things gonna hit, but I assumed the NPCs were standing where they would be safe. They were not. Okay. 1, 2, 3. What? Oh wait. Look, if she's not gonna do it, I'm gonna do it. There's a lot of big movements there. I just realized I didn't take a picture at the end of Euphor sign. I'll do it next time. Never seen a void sent with such command over water. Anything to say? They could open so large a gate is troubling. You have anything to say? No? I'm gonna take a picture first. Yay. I think he was blinking. Okay. Open the chest. Healing. Wow. Ugly anyway. Okay, well. I mean, is it really water? It's more like gas. Not gas, but like gasoline. Anyway.
Tell me one thing, Kanyatso. A dragon of our world crossed over into yours long ago, but I have felt her presence here again. What is the meaning of this?
I dare say what you felt was this.
By the sisters.
Oh, that's not good.
What have you done to Ashdaya?
If you want answers, you'll have to get them from Lord Golbez. Assuming you've the strength to face him. A pity I will not see the plan to fruition, but my part is done. And to fight with the thrill of battle in my heart makes it all the more worthwhile.
No! Wait! Where is she? Where is my sister?
At long last, I go to join the great flow.
Not only is he dead, he's super ultra dead. I was right, though. Arguably. I mean, I thought that they absorbed her ether, but... I mean, if they took her eye, that is about the same. I mean, look at it this way. As long as you have her eye, she's not dead. The eye is still intact. She's still alive. As long as you have that eye.
The gate's closing. There can be no doubt that he was the one who opened it.
Ashdaya, I prayed we might meet once more.
Stick it in a doll. Stick the eye in one of your dolls. Stick it in the doll that's back there that didn't despawn on the floor.
She is likely still in the void. Take heart. We will find her yet.
I'm dead serious. Stick the eye in the doll. Let her talk to us. This is the biggest brain idea I've ever had.
So what now?
What?
While you discuss how to proceed with your search, I would excuse myself to look around. There may be salvage that we could use at the camp.
If we don't do this, it's gonna be the dumbest thing ever. Like, no, Vritra's literally stuck his eye in a doll and is walking around. He could totally... There's a doll back there! It's free real estate!
In that case, I'll patrol the area for more void scent.
Just pop it in there. It's fine. We have Vritra. What could possibly go wrong?
Very well. Let us take a moment to consider our options.
There's one option, and if nobody does it, I'm gonna take that thing and I'm gonna slam dunk it into that doll myself. Farshan. Vritra. You can talk to her. Ashdaya. They should go so far as to use Ashdaya's eye as bait. What could they be after? Why does he look so defeated? We are closer to finding his sister, are we not? I mean, technically we found her. Not all of her, but... So we have discovered the source of the void scent outbreak in Garlemald. A gate forced open from the void. The barrier between our worlds is especially thin here, I suspect. Elsewise, I see little reason why the Reapers chose to live in such an inhospitable place. I had to wait for them to reach the conclusion that I've already galaxy-brained here. Even if the conditions are ideal, we're talking about a gate that could pass an archfiend. Opening one so large could not have been easy. In the age of Alag, Emperor Zande created an enormous portal using a prodigious amount of ether harnessed by the Crystal Tower. In theory, a similar feat should be possible from within the void. One need but have the requisite amount of ether, such as that harbored by a great worm's eye. And its ether is indeed greatly diminished. In Carolyn's vision, Golbez let his archfiends feed upon Ashdaya's ether. If he has also taken an eye to open this gate... It does not bode well, I know. Nevertheless, we must remain hopeful and continue our search. The eye is still intact. It's diminished, but it's not dead. Therefore, Ashdaya's not dead. They literally just need an eye, and they can come back. Just freaking slam dunk it. Let's go. What I find curious is why our foes chose to strike now, some 5,000 years after Ashdaya vanished into the void. And while their overarching plan remains a mystery, what exactly was Cagnazzo's part in it that he had finished? Probably giving us the eye, though for what purpose? No idea. Moreover, be advised that you may use mounts within Lapis Manalis, but only during this quest. Okay, I'm gonna forget that, but thank you. The eye explains how they managed to cross over, but we still don't know why they chose this time and this place for an incursion. Why does he look so defeated? If Cagnazzo's intent was for his parting words to give us pause, then he has succeeded. To embrace death, to find satisfaction in oblivion, perhaps it is indeed true that many void sent yearn to return to the life stream. Wow. What's up? Oh, Ashdaya, what has become of you that even your eyes should be so spent of ether? I cannot bear the thought of her being held captive a moment longer, but how will I find her? What must I do? Calm yourself, Ritra. I appreciate that you are upset, but such passion clouds your judgment. You must endeavor to remain composed. When your mind is clear, we may consider how to proceed with our search. You are right. In the meantime, I will help Alphino and Alize back at the village. That sounds like a fine idea. We should go as well. Okay, so now that we're alone, Barshan. Give me a moment longer. Okay, I can ride mounts. Can't fly, but... How do I get back up the cliff? Oh, fair enough. You guys, figure out anything? Oh, there's even more of them than I thought. Look, there's a small one, but there's like a big one there. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Plus a bunch of small ones. You guys reached the reasonable conclusion that I have. We're to help Alphino and Alize, are we? There's little else of interest here, so wouldn't be opposed to the diversion. Let us take comfort in the knowledge that the Void Gate is closed, and that the people of Garlemald need fear the Void-sent hordes no longer. Leave Ritra be. He needs time alone with his thoughts. Oh, you've come too. Great. Don't be too excited or anything. I don't see Ritra with you. Is everything alright? He needs a moment to himself. While he is indisposed, we thought we'd lend you a hand. I've just finished patrolling the area, so we're fine on that front. There are no signs of Voidsent, and I doubt we'll see any more now that the gate has been closed. As for Alphino, he set his sights on the ceruleum spring. We're hoping to take as much of the stuff as the snowcraft can bear. That much fuel would keep the people warm for a good while. We've managed to procure a few suitable containers for transporting the ceruleum, and we're about to return to the spring. If you've a mind to scrounge up more containers, I can take what you have now and get them filled. Thank you, Estinian. The more we can load into the snowcraft, the better. Would you and Y'shtola mind helping us with our search, then? You'll need to take any suitable containers to the spring, and then back to the snowcraft once you've filled them with ceruleum. Sure. Yes, I'm sure a bottomless barrel will be great. Alize? Back down we go. Here. You just need to carry this liquid fire to the snowcraft. Sounds simple enough. Hey, I sure hope nothing bad happens. If that one has been filled, you should hurry and take it to the snowcraft. Estinian has already seen to the rest. Go on ahead. The others ask that I remain here in the event they find more. Okay. Do I have to walk all the way back? I hope not. I feel like no. Thank God. Hold on, I gotta stretch. Shrimp check. Good work, my friend. I expect we'll have a sizable load to deliver. The snowcraft is all but overflowing with cerulean containers. However, several of your comrades have yet to arrive. Perhaps a nearby vantage point will afford you a more favorable view of their return. Okay.
Is Ritra not back yet?
Good point.
My apologies for the delay.
Are you all right?
I am. As distressing as this turn of events was, the eye itself gives me cause to hope. While it is no longer possessed of Ashdaya's will, it may yet lead us to her.
Ah, okay. It is not a viable slam dunk candidate. It does not have her will in it, so she wouldn't be able to control a doll with it.
Were it not for your encouragement, I would never have dared to embark on my search, much less come this far. I will not lose faith. I will find my sister, wheresoever she may be.
We'll return the eye to her, together.
Though tainted, the eye has not fully succumbed to darkness. Ashdaya herself may have been able to resist its influence.
Well, as much as we'd love to take part in your next foray, we can't abandon our efforts here.
Indeed. We'll need to keep a close watch, in case the Void Gate opens again as well. Though should it prove safe to do so, I have some ideas for how we might put this village to use.
Do what you must. We will manage.
I mean,
to free Ashdaya, I expect we will have to deal with Golbez once and for all. After which you may undertake your work without worry.
The, ceruleum there. Sorry, the ceruleum there will be worth the trip back and forth, for sure.
We look forward to the glad tidings.
You'll take good care of everyone, won't you?
It's not...
Why do you ask me this?
That wasn't a question, that was a statement.
Because comrades look out for one another, and I can't think of anyone more qualified to keep them safe.
True. I will do no less than I've promised.
Hey, she didn't deny that we're friends. Yay!
If our respective plans are settled, then let us head back.
Baby steps. This is a gorgeous dungeon, though. Oh my god, I love this external view. It is so pretty. Like, wow. Okay. Talk to the gang. Risha has called the tempest within his heart. He should be fine. That Ashdaya's eye hasn't succumbed to darkness bespeaks her incredible resilience, so let us trust in this sign that she yet lives and be not deterred in our efforts. I must apologize for my bout of melancholy. To be so easily shaken, ill becomes a great worm. You have remained at my side and ever offered me support and encouragement. I haven't the words to thank you. It was good seeing you again. I hope you'll remember to call on us sooner the next time you need help. Zero? I'm not your keeper, nor do I know what you expect of me, but I will keep my word. Okay. I suppose this is where we part ways for now. Though we have every faith in you, we will pray for your safety all the same. I'm glad we had the chance to talk, Zero. Take care. Until next time. Alphino really hasn't talked to Zero, like, at all this entire time. It has been Alize talking to her. But regardless, I'm glad that they're friends. Unless one of them multi-classes, I'm gonna have to not play a tank. Till next time. They're friends! They're friends! Yay! I'm gonna have to, like, switch back to a tank so that I can have both of them together. You guys have anything different to say? No. Okay. Am I right in assuming that we are to return to the Void? Now that matters here have been settled, yes, but first we should return to Radzatan to prepare. When everyone is ready, let us convene at Megaduta.
If everyone is ready, then let us depart for Al-Zadal's legacy.
Hmm? Oh, that doesn't seem good. That wouldn't happen to be near Al-Zadal's legacy, would it?
What was that?
A deluge of ether. The mark of a terrible magic.
It wasn't far from here. Let's go.
Hey, you! Stop! If you're thinking of taking to sea, don't!
You want to know what's up?
What has happened?
We were out working our nets when a light suddenly shot up over Buffalo Isle with a boom!
Buffalo Isle.
A massive fiend then took to the skies!
Hmm. Let me just, casually look up what Rubicante looks like real quick. Is this man flying? He is fire element, fire aspected. He's got a cloak. One could perhaps say he could fly, maybe. Anyway, maybe it's not.
Another blasphemy, we feared. But we didn't linger to find out.
What if this massive fiend is a void corrupted of fire?
Did you see where it was headed?
I can't say for sure, but it looked like it was northward bound.
Hmm.
I see. Our thanks for the warning, and do not let us keep you. Buffalo Isle is connected to Al-Zadal's legacy. This cannot be a coincidence.
Got him. It did come from Al-Zadal's legacy.
In response to Karnyatso's defeat, they have come for our gate.
So it seems. I would ascertain the situation of the vault, but the fiend must be dealt with, ere people come to harm. I shall assume my dragon form and seek it out at once.
Wait. You heard the fisherman. A blasphemy, they called it. If another flying creature was sighted now, others will assume the worst and panic will spread. This is not the way.
They know what Vritra looks like, though. Like, he's their leader. Like, I get what you're saying, but that seems like silly reasoning to keep him on the ground. Yeah, we can work together on this. You don't have to do it alone.
You are right, Estinian.
Wow, okay. What am I, chopped liver?
I will gather my soldiers and search the Isle for casualties. The Fiend, I leave to you.
You keep saying fiend, which is making me think it's Rubicante.
The hunt will go more swiftly with help. Zira, might I prevail upon you to accompany her?
Very well.
Yay! No resistance. Thank you.
Then Estinian and I will make for Alzadar's legacy and secure the gate.
We're friends.
Stay on your guard. The enemy is clever and will have anticipated our response. Be safe, my friends, and may the sisters guide your steps.
How you doing, Zero? We know the Fiend was headed north, but that still leaves a lot of ground for us few to cover. We need a way to conduct our search more efficiently. Do you have any ideas? Yeah, I know people who may have seen something. I know, like, everybody here, so... In other words, we seek help from the locals. If you think it best, then very well. So, where to, then? Yeah, I'm not splitting us up. The great work in the encampment at the Hamsa hatchery. If both places are to the north, then the people there may indeed have seen something. Very well, I will head to the great work and leave the encampment to you. Oh, we're splitting up anyway. Okay. So yeah, this... I'm not sure which island exactly is, but if we treat this as the spot, then yeah, north. Like, we could have gone together. See if we can see her here while we're passing by it. Doesn't look like it. Moving on. I saw the light over at the Bowflower Remnants too, did you? Oh, saw the light over at the Bowflower Remnants too, did you? You sent scouts to investigate, but they've yet to report back. We will continue to keep watch here, but if you learn anything, be sure to let us know. Okay. These fishermen saw a fiend emerge from the Bowflower Remnants before heading north, you say? I saw what I thought was a ball of flame. Flung from the explosion. But now I wonder. A ball of fire, you say? It flew north in the direction of Khadga. If it is in fact a fiend, then we have trouble on our hands. We must remain vigilant. Okay. I presume you've come to investigate the explosion at the Bowflower Remnants as well. We've yet to ascertain precisely what happened. Is there any information you can share with us? It's bad. The fiend emerged from the explosion and flew towards Khadga? By the sisters, had I learned of this sooner. Never mind, there is no time to waste. Confound it, we were so concerned with the explosion that we failed to recognize that the threat had not yet passed. We must alert command at once and instruct the people to seek shelter. Is there a way to the top of Khadga? What? You mean to go there and to investigate? Yeah. Then again, you are more than capable of defending yourself. As you wish, we will leave this in your hands. The Giant Skull grounds are situated at the base of Khadga. I myself am not familiar with the mountain paths, but the quarry workers are bound to know many. Ketanur, for instance. He has worked there the longest. Go well, my friend, and may the sisters keep you. Is Khadga the big-ass rock? Like, big-ass rock? That one? I mean, I guess it makes sense that it had a name, but I didn't realize that it had a name. You want to climb Khadga? You couldn't have chosen a worse time. There was an earthquake earlier and it triggered a rock slide. I'm afraid the main path to the summit may be blocked. But if you're determined to go, then I suggest you speak with Sramul. He climbs like a langur and might know some other way up, if not the gentlest. Okay. Oops. I'd reach the top of Khadga? After what has happened, that should be the last place anyone sane would want to be. But yes, I'm familiar with another route that should still be passable. I was once afraid of heights, you see, and used it to build up my courage. Though I cannot say I have the courage to brave it under these conditions. I'll take you to where the route starts, but no further, alright? Yeah, sure. It's now daytime.
Hello, can you hear me?
Ooh, yes I can.
We were too late. The vault has been destroyed. The alchemical furnace with it.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, but like, is the void gate stuck open or is it closed now?
This was their true objective, to deny us entry into the void.
I see.
Kanyatso and Ajdaya's eye were a diversion.
Uh-huh.
A means to detain us in Garlemald, while they went to work here. To reduce the vault to rubble. That which you hunt is no ordinary foe. Have care.
The additional fact that he was willing to strand himself on this side is interesting, too. Because, I'm saying he because I'm assuming it's still Rubicante. Yeah. Yeah. That's probably... That's definitely Rubicante. That tracks. Like, red.
Such an exquisite sight. The canvas of vibrant colors. As was our world, too, once.
Like the red cloak with the, blue spots. Rubicante. Very distinct look. Moving on. Obviously he's the one who destroyed the treasure vault. Don't ask dumb questions. This is also a dumb question, but it's less dumb. One of Golbez's champions, I presume.
I am Rubicante, the Archfiend of Fire. A monster in flesh, yet in spirit I remain a man, a prisoner of the past.
I see half of your body being all spooky black and purple. Interesting. So can I talk to you?
Such tears I wept when darkness consumed the world, until Lord Golbez came and spoke of salvation. Thus do I walk proudly at his side, to see his dream fulfilled. Your heart is pure. For benevolent cause you seek the dragon.
I mean...
But I cannot allow you to have it. Cannot allow you to interfere. If you would continue, then there is but one recourse.
Okay, first of all, if I just wanted a dragon for the hell of it, there's enough of them here that are much more easily accessible. Additionally, I like that his mouth is animated, because I feel like a lot of enemy models don't really do that. And like, I feel like the less human a model is, the less likely it is to have an animated mouth. And like, his face is relatively human, so like, I'm glad that like he's actually wah, you know?
I shall await you at the summit. Come, mortal. Come and weigh your righteousness against mine.
Okay, bye. Whee. These 4 fiends all have extremely mount ordeals. Oh, that's fun. We could straight up just talk. Like, he's like, I am still a man, but let's fight instead of talking. But yeah, I like all the fiends have such really distinct, good, like, accents and voice acting. I'm quite happy with all 4 of them. They're all really good. Bro was standing there, like, ready, willing, and able to talk, and was like, nah. Dude, we could just talk. But, like, remember, too, from the last patch, what is currently happening, I'm pretty sure, was his plan to start with. So, like, he's probably just acting right now. Probably. This is the guy that made the plan that him and Cognazzo did, so let's see. Although seemingly impossible, Ritra senses the presence of Ajdaya in the source, prompting you to travel north to bitterly cold Garlemald. In the mountains, you do battle with Cognazzo, but though you prevail, your victory proves hollow. The Archfiend of Fire, Rubicante, seizes on your absence from Razathan and moves to destroy the Void Gate in Alzadal's legacy. When confronted at the base of Khadga, he issues you a challenge, and thus do you make for the summit to extinguish the flame of the Void Sense ambition. Anybody want to come with? Who's on right now on FC? AFK or like busy doing PvP. So I guess I'm queuing alone. That's fine. You would offer to join. But yeah. tail end of the Alliance quest. Yeah, it's fine. No problem. I usually... It shouldn't be that long of a queue anyway. Yeah, case in point. I imagine, like, I'm kind of entering the time when everybody is getting here that isn't slow and taking their time and talking in between every line of dialogue. the normal paced people that didn't get up at 5 a.m. are about here as well. That's why I start early. Okay, let's see. Are they going to use the music from Barbaricia again is the question. Probably not. Give him his own music. Popping in the crew.
You stayed the course, as I knew you would. As too will I. Come!
This is not Barbaricia's music. It's the same tune, but it's a different remix. Hell yeah, this is so cool.
The Archfiend of Fire has no equal.
We're absolutely getting yeeted off this platform at some point. I'm very excited.
The glory of fire.
Whoa. Whoa! What the fuck?
Flames to lick at your heels.
What? Oh. I'm sorry. There's definitely some kind of I'm standing here not because I know what's happening. Oh. So should we... It's a... Right? Because it's gonna... So the floor is a fake. But can we talk about that? What the fuck? The rocks like changing to be like... That was so freaking cool. Also, there's absolutely that is either gonna speed up... It's either gonna speed up in this fight... Like, it's either gonna speed up in this fight, or it's absolutely gonna be sped up in the extra- Ooh! Danger Bacon! We love Danger Bacon. Like, they're gonna have to speed up the time for that. Like, the time you have to identify where the safe spot is. Remember, Zodiac also had that system with, like, cones and... Look at this! That's so freaking cool! I can't handle how... You ever look at something and you go, oh, the fan art for this is gonna slap? That. I don't know what the hell is going on there, but that's super cool. Oh, I should not be. Arrows? Does that mean it's rotating one over? And it will hit this one instead? Ooh, okay, so it's hitting the other one. Right idea, wrong direction. Oh, I love that. Oh, that's so cool. Okay. So this one's gonna move this way. Is it still connecting to that one? Or I don't know what I need to watch here. Do I need to watch the... Okay. I see. I don't need to watch the end point. I need to watch where it's going from him. This is so cool. Okay. To me, servants of flame. Oh my god, they're cute. Oh my god, what are these? They're like, oh my god. These are like really cute though. Like they're Gala cats. They're modified Gala cats, but like, I want one. Burns. I was trying to get a closer look at them, but I think they're just little fireballs with Gala cat wings. Okay, I already like this fight more than Barbaricia's, but
allow me to show you real flame.
Cool face transition. Did your mom make it for you?
Will it be enough?
Oh. Oh.
I am one with the flame.
I spoke too soon. This is the real face transition. Oh. The cape is off. Oh, hi! That's a wing animation and shape I've seen before.
You are the first to behold this form.
Okay. Exclusive content. That's it? You just turned your cape into a wing, and you're like, woo, it's almost the exact same form. It is almost the same form, my dude, my guy. Like, cool wing, though. Oh, fuck? Whoa.
Destruction incarnate.
Whoa, it radiates. Okay. Fatebreaker? Hello?
To ashes with you.
Oh. Whoa, they bounce back. Cool.
Come, oh God.
Like Fatebreaker, but worse. Worse in what way? Good worse or bad worse? Sweeping immolation. I'm vibing with this. I'm absolutely not doing any kind of rotation correctly, but this is really cool. Okay, so he's back to his normal form, and he's gonna do the cool thing with the rocks again. Love this. Look at that! That's so cool! Wait, that was something new. Oh no, wait, that's just these again. Okay, puzzle time. Okay. So this is going to connect to this, and it's going to go over here, so we need to go right here. Should be safe. Because it's going to... Oh, wait, no, it's going to go this way. I'm wrong! I'm thinking about it the wrong way. Ouch. Okay. I was looking at the wrong one. Okay. So this is spinning this way, so it's this one. So it's gonna connect to this one again, or this one? I'm trusting. Oh no, I'm stuck in a bad spot now. I was not correct anyway. Oh, that's gonna take me a bit. I'll figure it out eventually. I'll figure out how to identify it really quickly eventually. I am not even doing positionals right now. That's such a cool mechanic though. I love it. I'm gonna figure it out. It is extremely easy to read, I'm just dumb. They give you so much time too, I'm just stupid, so like, give me a minute. I gotta think about it a bit. Oh man, he's almost dead. Not nearly as much carnage as Barbaricia. He's switching. So it's radiating. So we stand here and move in. Yeah. Yeah, that's just Fate Breaker. That's easy. I think I'm gonna really like the Savage for this. Which is good, because I haven't liked the last... Or not Savage, Extreme. I haven't liked the last two Extremes. I didn't really like Barbaritia or Endsinger. But I think I might like this one. That was really cool! I'm stuck in Spooky. Whoop. I gotta take my selfie. I really, really like that other dude out of here. He's dying, so like he's gonna be gone in a minute. Yay! Moving on. That was really cool. I can't get over how neat that was. I love that. Yeah, my brain is working on that spinny mechanic. It's just working the opposite of where it needs to go. I gotta see it a few more times to rewire it.
It seems I was a step too slow.
Yes. We don't need you here. He's just gonna die, so it's fine. I mean, for the, like, crystal stuff.
To defeat all of us archfiends. You are strong indeed.
Like, no offense. Like, I would like you to be here, Zero, but your Memoriat services are not needed here. You know what? Tell me, for whom do you fight? What is it that you wish to save?
You would know your enemy's heart.
Yeah.
Very well. It bleeds more than you can ever understand.
Wanna bet?
But I will speak, and you will listen, and learn how all began.
Hit me with the sorrow of 1,000 worlds, bro. Hit me with your sob story. There's a helicopter outside. Not gonna lie, I was kind of falling asleep, but I am awake now from that trial. That was really good.
How long has it been since the world was undone? Since light and life gave way to darkness and undeath? Since we were reduced to beasts befouled, squabbling over what scant ether remains?
Darkness and undeath. Wait a second. My void is just Dark Souls. Cursed undeath.
But you are different. You remember who you were and the paradise for which you fought. That world will never be ours again. But we need not suffer in this purgatory of death and rebirth forever. Join me, and together we shall seek the promised land.
There is no hope. No freedom from the wheel. You speak a fantasy.
I speak truth. the Ascian's revelation. There are other worlds than this. Ours is but one of 14. There is no greater proof than the whispers we hear, born of a neighboring reality. A reality to which we may journey if we can but break down the barrier that divides us.
You meant it then. We will take this world as our own. Count me in.
In return for your strength, I offer you opportunity to pursue your own ends in service to a greater cause. A glorious kingdom of light, wherein all may know death's sweet embrace.
I mean, that's also not good. Can I introduce you to the first? They're also not having a great time. But, like, I'm happy for you, I guess. What you need is balance, bro, not just one or the other.
And thus did we begin our great work.
You intend to forsake the 13th and conquer the source?
Can we send Eden to them? I don't remember what happened to Eden. Is it still intact, or did it, like, disintegrate after we finished the story? I think it's still there, right? Or it just, like, turned into a tree, or, like, a tree grew around it or something? I can't remember. I don't think Eden... If it still exists, I don't think it's mobile.
Just so. Our home is a lost cause. Our only choice to begin anew. In this world, where we may reclaim our mortality.
You served Golbez of your own volition.
As atonement for my failures, I tried to be a hero. Tried to stop the war. But I could not.
So in turn you wage another.
A means to a final end. The wheel of depravity must be broken. Even the most exalted succumb. We eat and deepen the stain upon our souls, until only the hunger remains. Is this to be our fate for all eternity?
I mean, theoretically, eventually, there would only be one of you left. But, whoop.
I don't know. About this and a great many things. But I do know that it's wrong to damn another to save yourself. Not everything need be a trade. This I learned from the people of this world.
Ooh. Ooh. Character progression. Character growth.
Even without a contract, without any expectation of personal gain, they labor for one another. I didn't understand it at first, and perhaps I still don't. But if I'm to achieve something, I'd rather do it their way. Else I am already a hunger-maddened beast.
Perhaps we have indeed surrendered to the hunger after a fashion. Make for our moon, There you will find both Lord Golbez and your dragon.
Ooh, that may answer another lingering question I have. Why are you telling us this?
To be so viciously slandered. Pride demands I prove my virtue at the last. And perhaps your own will resonate with his, and draw forth that singular jewel which abides deep within his heart. A desire which lies beyond his quest to free us from our purgatory. A desire all his own.
What if Golbez is just another shard of Fandaniel? That's why he wants everybody to die. Except on the 13th, it is a noble cause to want everybody to die, because everybody else wants to die too. Where, on like the source, it's like the worst thing ever. We are all Fandaniel. Hello, Zero. My inquiries delayed me. I'm not accustomed to conversation. And I'm glad I arrived in time to speak with Rubicante. As much as I understand his motives, I believe there's a better way. Yours. The future you strive for is one I wish to see. And I want to know why I feel this way. Why this fire burns in my breast. Yay, we're friends. Oh, God's Revel lands Tremble. Here we go. This is the last quest. There's nothing more for us here. What of Alzadal's legacy? Has there been word from Y'shtola and the others? I mean, it's broken. I see. Frustrating perhaps, but better that the gate be destroyed than used to unleash more Void Sent. We should return to Megaduta and rejoin the others. So yeah, I guess our next concern is how are we going to get back with the gate closed? I mean, we could use the one in the Crystal Tower. Technically. We have someone who can do that. It's probably not safe, but we could, yeah. Graha hasn't been in the MSQ yet. So, if they're kind of like bringing everybody like rotating in the cast, the next person to be rotated in should be Graha. Wake up the boy. He's busy, he's working. Technically he's in the Alliance raids, but like, you know, him and Kryl are in the Alliance raids, but that's not the MSQ necessarily. So see, what I want them to do is I want them to have Unai and Doga. Like, the Unai and Doga that we left there with the Cloud of Darkness. I want them back. If they bring me back Unai and Doga, I will be so happy. Everybody is like crazy over Graha from the Crystal Tower storyline. I get it, he's great. However, the characters that I want to see come back from that storyline is Unai and Doga. They were my favorites. So. Anyway, it seems the others are already inside. Let's join them. So, like, yeah, clearly Golbez is going to be one of these. It's like, either we're killing Golbez in 6.4 or 6.5. Or Golbez is, like, the story of the Void and Golbez is continuing into 7.0. But I feel like no. I feel like Golbez is going to be the culmination of what's going on in this stuff. And then something else will happen. Like, when we kill him, something else will happen that will lead us into 7.0. However, and I didn't mention this yet, I've been, A, curious about what space looks like to the other shards, but also, I want to know if there's a fragment of Zodiark on the other shards' moons, and what those look like. And if we're going to the moon, we might have an answer. But let's find out. We're not going there yet, obviously, because we have to figure out how we're getting back there, but let's see. We can't rebuild Zodiark because, like, 5 of his pieces are gone. Not even 5, it's more than 5, I think. There are enough remaining pieces of Zodiark. If each moon still has a piece of Zodiark, there's quite a few pieces left of him still. There's about half, maybe a little less than half, but, like, it's something. Anyway. It is good to see you both returned hale and whole. Your friends arrived not long ago and are already with the satrap. Shall I show you in? Yes. But, like, that's a question that I had. Like, are there Zodiark fragments on the other ones? I didn't expect them to answer it, but they just might. As far as I know, Storm, they did not specify. Just the one on the source was gone. And Elidibus is gone.
Thank goodness you're both alright.
They didn't even address if there were other like, clearly there must be other Zodiark shards. Because that was kind of the point of the Sun Ring, was to split them up. And, like, each rejoining brought another piece of him back. But I don't believe they said, if killing him on the source killed all the other parts. Logically speaking, it shouldn't have, because that's not how it's worked with any other sundered thing. But... Anyway.
Unfortunately, we have nothing further to report apart from the loss of the gate.
Fair enough.
But tell us, how did you fare on the mountain?
I mean, pretty well, considering. I'm bad with geometry, but this is not news. Rubicante was chiller than expected.
Aspires to deliver Voidsent unto the source, where they may die and return to the life stream to be reborn.
He's basically just trying to do a rejoining in his own way.
Far be it for me to deny them, but the cost to our people would be beyond unconscionable.
Indeed. Voidsent themselves are inherently dangerous. Never mind the chaos sure to follow should the barrier twixt our worlds be shattered. 'Twould be naught less than a calamity.
What if we connect their moon to our moon and just let them come to the moon and die? How can we prevent this?
The simplest way would, of course, be to strike at Golbez himself. That said, our task has been rendered rather difficult.
Indeed. Rubicante hath deprived us of a means to cross into the void.
Kenyatso's faint. That was doubtless what he meant when he said his part was done.
Golbez sacrificed 2 archfiends just to stop us. He must need more time to break the barrier to our world.
Then the days ahead will be critical. We must find a way back to the 13th.
We could employ another Atomos, but that approach would only be viable if we found another planar fissure. An unlikely prospect. Better we explore other avenues. If you will excuse my absence, I shall return to Sharlayan to look for information.
Now you're back on the same trail you were on when you were trying to figure out how to get back to the first.
By all means. Meanwhile, I shall seek the counsel of our alchemists.
Time is of the essence, so wish me luck.
You got this, girl.
I'm no scholar. I'll find another way to keep myself busy here.
How about a little training to keep your lance arm honed?
Rest assured, I never shirk my training. I will be ready for whatever awaits.
Zero. May we call upon thee when next we venture unto the 13th?
Aye. And in case you're wondering, I won't ask for further payment.
Yay!
I will go for myself, to try and understand why I spoke the words I said to Rubicante. And the fire I felt within, when you all came to my aid in Garlemald.
While our esteemed sorceress battles her tomes, let us see to our own affairs.
I do indeed have Island Sanctuary this time, actually. I joked about it last time, but...
I will not fail you again, sister.
So I'm still waiting. Because he still has those open wounds on his side from when he was, like, ripping his scales off to, like, help with stuff. I'm still waiting for him to, like, go into the void in his full-ass dragon form, get corrupted, and then we have to kill him. Oh look, he's little again. Hi! Sorry about just talking about killing you, but, please don't. Please don't go into the void in your dragon form. Before you leave, I would once more express my gratitude. By your hand has Thavnir been saved yet again. But before you delivered my people, you helped me rediscover hope, when the sight of my sister's eye left me bereft and adrift for a time. We may have lost the gate in Elzadal's legacy, but there must be another way to travel to the void, and together we will find it. For now, I bid you rest and recover your strength. I too shall have my vessel improved ahead of our next foray. To achieve his ends, Golbez has sacrificed his 4 generals. Such a ruthless foe is unpredictable in the extreme. Or this puppy! But no matter what he plots, we shall do our utmost to see that he does not succeed. Wow, that's literally just a cutscene. There is no content. Well, I mean, there's probably a cutscene after to tide us over and give us something to chew on and for the next 4 months. Okay. Ooh, spooky red moon. Okay. Bong. Meanwhile, on the moon in the 13th. Now that we know. Where he's been this whole time. Oh!
Cagnazzo and Rubicante have joined with the Great Flow. In this world, 'tis the ravenous who are useful, and few were as ravenous as they. You were fine pawns, my archfiends, and you have played your parts to perfection. But with the goal in sight, I need no minions to do my bidding. Hereon, I shall walk alone.
Okay. Oh. Oh. I see. Ooh, wait. That... I mean, maybe it's just a cool decorative thing, but... Oh, yikes. Yeah, that doesn't look great. But also, is this where Zodiac's shard would have been?
At long, long last, the end draws nigh.
It certainly looks like the Zodiac crater, and to be honest, if there was a shard of Zodiac here, there is no way these guys wouldn't have, like, omnommed it, like, immediately. Like, it's free ether real estate.
The end to life on that star. And the end to my suffering.
I am gonna call it now. I'm, like, so confident that he's a Fandaniel shard. Like, surely. Beyond closed gates awaits your foe, where no path leads, and none may go. Ooh. Okay. Hallowed and harrowed. The title is Fiend Slayer. Okay. So give me a second. I gotta do some math. And by math, I mean I just need to pull up a spreadsheet that already has what I'm thinking about done. Oh. Add Rubicante to my mount spreadsheet. Didn't I get the Barbaricia? I think I got the Barbaricia cat. And then Zodiac. I thought I got another cat. I guess I didn't. Oh well. So there are definitely 2 trials left. And so now I'm like, one is obviously Golbez, unless Golbez is going to be an enemy that continues into the thing. So like, what are the other 2 gonna be? Who knows? It is a mystery. Very strange. So the MSQ is done, but we are not done. Because we have Shadowed Pasts to go through, which is our backstory on the Fiends. Which I didn't know existed the first time, and I went and did it after the fact. But now that I know they're there, I'm going to prioritize them. Enjoy your nap. I also wish to sleep, but I want to do this first, so... Ooh, I get an Orchestrion roll? Somewhere in the world, ambitions rise. Neat. Moving on. If it isn't Mistress Carolyn, since last we spoke, I have continued keeping an eye on the Void Send. While the creatures have given me no reason to believe that they pose a danger, the rest of them remain at large. My fellows and I have yet to come by any eyewitness information, but their forms being what they are, they cannot have gotten far. Of course, it would make our search easier if they were likewise drawn to Radzathan. My other selves have been telling me about their adventures. Truly, your world is a fascinating place. Your world is fascinating too. Anything that's different, you know. So you've enjoyed hearing my tales? I would be glad to share more with you. Once I found the rest of me, that is. The others have more knowledge of mighty void scent, you see. This sensation, could it be? Yes, I feel them, the rest of myself. They're very close now. Where are they at? There's 4 of them, and unless I'm mistaken, they're somewhere in the city. Please find them for me, that I might be whole again. As before, by way of payment, they will tell you about powerful void scent and their pasts. Okay. Now, the nearest appears to be this way. Perhaps that's a good place to start. That is a corner, but okay. I'll go find him. The rest of its fellows... Oh, right! He can't hear them. He can't understand them. The rest of its fellows have appeared in the city? Then you had best track them down. Judging by the direction, I expect the nearest one is in Dharma. I leave the creatures in your capable hands. You got it. So we're gonna find out about Cagnazzo and Scarmiglione. Right, not Scarmiglione, Rubicante. Last time was Scarmiglione and Barbaricia. They're kind of all over. I guess we'll go left to right. I think it presents them like 1, 2, 1, 2 no matter what. But I'm not actually sure, so we'll find out. There's one. You've been looking for me, you say. Sorry for the trouble. I found a place with beautiful water and thought I'd have a rollick, but ended up being washed away. I tried to get back upstream, swimming against the flow, and had managed to come this far when you appeared. But after all that effort, I'd like nothing more than to reunite with my other selves. But if you've been promised a tale, then you shall have one. Thanks. This is probably about Cagnazzo if we're dealing up with water. Nothing but small fry. See that mortal there? He fished me up, but promptly released me while calling me a hideous slug. I don't know what that was about, but it worked out well enough. Oh, to be out in the open sea and catch something big. But until I can afford a halfway decent rod, I'll just have to put up with this tired old fishing hole. I know the feeling well, the desire to chase after big fish. I used to be a fisherman too, you see, together with my brother. But the Contra Memoria wreaked havoc on the ocean's ether, and nary any fish remained to be caught. Each morning we would wake up not knowing whether we'd have food to fill our bellies. Was your brother Cagnazzo? On a day like so many before, we were waiting in vain for a bite. My brother's face was fixed in a grimace, and I assumed he was cursing the war in his mind. But it turned out he was thinking about something else altogether, and when he finally spoke, the frustration was plain in his voice. Even if there were a fish to catch, is this how I'm going to live out my days, sitting endlessly with a pole in hand? It's like dying a slow death, and I can't take it anymore. More so than our privation, it was the mundane, unchanging nature of our lives that bothered him. In the next instant he blurted out, "That's it. If there's a war, I'm going to fight too. That way I won't be bored, at least." And just like that, he threw aside his rod and set off, right into the thick of the conflict. He was a Dark Knight. I'm assuming that's him over there. Because that's certainly not him. Damn it. It's over. Oh no, that's him. Bonk. Just freaking punch him in the face. Ugh, who the hells are you? I'm just some guy and I want to fist fight you with a big ass sword and in a full suit of armor. Why not? He doesn't care, he just wants to fight. Fair enough. Screw this light and darkness struggle, you just want to punch someone. Whoever you are, I'm in your debt. Having exhausted my powers, I was all but defeated, but now none remain to oppose me here. He remains to oppose you. He's gonna turn around and punch you in the face as well. Perhaps you would consider serving me? You would be well rewarded, of course. I could grant you riches, castles... Punch. Yeah! He doesn't want anything. He just doesn't want to be bored. What's the meaning of this? Weren't you a friend? Friend? I'm just after some excitement, so come on, give it to me. You're gonna punch a lance with your hand. I can't help but notice that you're still moving, breathing. There you are, thank heavens. What were you thinking, taking on Memoriats with your bare fists? However strong you may be, you're lucky to be alive. Alive. Yes, I've never felt so alive. Where are you going? No more chasing small fry for me. From now on, I'm going to live for the thrill of battle. Fair enough. I'll seek out those stronger than me, and I'll give them all a taste of my fist. Okay. I mean, as long as you're having fun. Never have I felt so alive as I did, risking life and limb, he said as he strode away, never to return. Sometime afterwards, a rumor reached me of a fearsome warrior. The man would arrive unannounced on a battlefield, trounce anyone and everyone indiscriminately, before disappearing again. Cagnazzo, he was called, and cursed for a feral dog. That was enough for me to know that my brother still lived. So you're like the brother of one of these dudes. That's impressive. It was only when I became a void sent that I began to understand my brother, to understand the emptiness he felt in his mundane life. It inspired me to want to break free from my own unchanging existence, and instilled in me a longing for this world. And for all his quirks, he was a good and kind brother, always looking out for me and helping me with my fishing. Like everyone, he must have turned into a void sent. If he had the chance to come here, I believe he would have found a purpose in life, a proper one. Oh, well... he's dead now. I guess that's good for you. I feel like, yeah. Thanks to you, I could relive those old memories, and with that, I had best go and join my other selves. Be seeing you. Bye. I mean, Barbaricia and Scarmiglione are not, dead. They are just kind of frozen. They're not technically like back in the life stream because they've got crystallized. They're essentially dead, but they won't be reborn, right? But Cagnazzo and Rubicante like actually died over here, so they are gone properly. I wonder if we took Scarmiglione and Barbaricia's crystals and just kind of broke them over here, if that would put them in the live stream. I don't actually know what happened to the crystals, to be honest. Where are they? Where is the little guy? There he is. Oop. What business does a mortal have with me? I am here to send you to yourself, and also to get a story. So the rest of me are safe? Thank goodness. It was worth risking myself to let the others escape. No sooner had we arrived in this world than we were attacked by fearsome creatures of stone. I drew their attention, and after scrambling hither and yon, managed to get myself to safety. But to so jealously guard treasure, you mortals must truly be fond of it. Oh, there's another place for storing it right there. Treasure. They say it's mountain after mountain of treasure in there. We just need to find the coffers that act as portals. And then survive the guardians and deadly fiends. I don't like our chances with just the 3 of us. Less of us means a bigger share for each. Exactly. Besides, what's an adventure without a little danger? I'm really not sure about this. 3 lizards. To willingly throw oneself into danger, it's truly a strange mortal quirk. Unlike your kind, we Void Center are quite risk-averse. For instance, we wouldn't think to challenge a stronger being. Except for him, perhaps. An odd fellow who loved fighting for its own sake. I'm sure there'll be fun. It's Cognazzo, Part 2. His name was Cognazzo, and there was nothing he feared in his domain. Employing deception, he trapped his foes and drowned them in a bottomless mire. It mattered not how strong they were, all fell before him. Yet despite his victories, he never felt truly satisfied, and through a chance meeting he would learn the reason why. But you should repel my attack. You're tougher than I expected. To whom do I speak? I am Cognazzo, and I'll bet you're the one they say is seeking out the strong. Well, if it's battle you want, then you need look no further. Lest you misunderstand, I do not desire fruitless battle. On the contrary, it would seem that it is you who seek out the strong. Why? When you're hungry, you devour. It doesn't matter who. Your luck ran out when you strolled into my domain. None would so risk themselves simply because of an empty stomach. Nay, my friend, the source of your hunger lies elsewhere. But what is this ether, so pure and sublime? There's so much of it I'm ripe to burst, and yet I still don't feel satisfied. You see, 'tis not for ether that you thirst, but battle. You'll not quench this thirst with stagnant swamp water. Nay, not save that of a raging torrent will sate you. What do you mean? There is no joy to be had in ensnaring your quarry. For victory to have savor, you must place yourself in the midst of danger. If you join me, I shall see to it you never want for dread foes to grant you satisfaction. What say you? Why do I feel as though I've remembered something important? Whoever you are, I would know more. And thus did he find a place to belong, upon the fine line that divides the devourer and the devoured. If he could do battle with just one worthy foe, he told himself, he could go to his rest forever satisfied. From that day forth, Cagnazzo tirelessly sought out those who might be able to best him, each time hoping for bliss, but knowing that, like as not, disappointment ultimately awaited. Another flavor of Xenos, I see. The amount of people that are like, I just want to fight, man. A yearning so strong nothing else matters. Do you have such a thing driving you too, mortal? Looking back, it was extremely reckless of me to come to this world, but it has been worth every bit of danger and more. I can't wait to share my experiences with myself. I'll be on my way now. Thanks for coming to find me. You're welcome, Wend. And then, if the left to right sweep is correct, this one, wherever it is, over there, should be the first Rubicante, like the one with him in the past as a human. Or, you know, mortal. They're technically considered humans. The word human doesn't exist in this game except to refer to the sentient races. Anyway, the rest of me are here too? What a relief. I was taking in the sights in a village nearby when I realized I had become separated. I'm glad I decided to follow the clamor and head to this city. There are so many mortals here, so many beautiful buildings. Father, what is this building? This, my boy, is the resting place of the great Alzadal. Oh, really? Centuries ago, he journeyed here from the mainland and helped to end the war between the Matanga tribes, an act which laid the foundation for the nation of Radzatan. So it's thanks to him that we all get along. Ah, a tomb. A place for mortals to remember their dead. It calls to mind people from my own past. My mother, who died in the Contra Memoria, and the ones who laid her to rest. Was he a priest? I could see that. It's probably not what they're going at, but... Long, long ago, there lived two powerful mages. It was said that none could match their might, yet they nevertheless continued to hone their skills at their training ground atop a peak called Mount Ordeals. Ah, there's where the name comes from. One day, fell fiends began attacking villages unprovoked. Upon hearing the grim tidings, the mages came to a resolution. Through years of training, we have mastered our flames. 'Tis time for us to employ them for the salvation of the world. So it was that the pair descended the mountain and set about vanquishing the fiends. Nice transition. Just that one left. Leave it to me. No, don't. Please don't hurt her. Don't hurt my mother. Aww. Your mother? Ah. Please save her. I beg you. What do I do? It's gonna kill the girl if you don't do something. Seems I have no choice. Nice shoes. Throw your stick. Oh, you're a Memoriate. What? She's turned into a crystal. Well, it's better than her being a monster that's trying to eat your face. Rip to your friend, though. Big fan of aura representation in the fiends, though. I was kind of curious what races each ones were going to be. I said that I would save the world, but I couldn't save even a single life. I mean, you saved the girl. She's not happy about it, but she's alive. Oh, the sun is exploding. Not actually, but like... My flames were meant to be like the sun. They were meant to protect, to keep warm and light the way. And yet... In his great fury at his failings, the mage's face turned red as a ruby. Thus did the girl choose to call him Rubicante. The mage returned to his mountain, where he buried his comrade. Upon the gravestone he etched words of admonishment, and continued his training alone. Oh. One day, when visiting his comrade's grave, he found that a familiar crystal had been left there. Its presence lifted a great weight off his chest. Without words, it told him that that girl was grateful for what he did. That day, he regained something he had lost, and descending the mountain once more, he embarked upon a journey, determined to use his powers for good. Let me see. That explains the name of the trial. Doesn't explain, you know, the giant flaming lava effigies, but not everything needs to be explained. Sometimes things just look cool. As sad as it is to lose a precious life, it's sadder still, I think, to lose one's purpose. Mount Ordeals has been swallowed up by darkness, and his comrade's grave with it, but wherever Rubicante may be, I like to believe that the little girl still remains in his heart. Well, it's past time I rejoined the others. It was nice talking to you, mortal. Yeah. Bye. Rubicante 2. High Crucible. It's probably our best bet. I should have gone to this. It would have been faster. Oh well. We're already this way, might as well keep going. I have to go up the stairs, so. Ooh, there's a new custom delivery NPC. Frick, there's so many things that are not just the Alliance raids and the MSQ. It's all like side content, but it's like stuff to do. I'm quite interested. I'm probably not going to stream it. At least not today. But like, I'm excited to do it. Which is more than I can say for like other content which I've procrastinated on. There it is. What? I'm calling me, you say? I can appreciate my separation anxiety, but I answers no one, not even myself. I am my own master. I do what I like, when I like. I will rejoin the others at my own leisurely pace. I will join the voice chat in 5 to 30 minutes. Mortals, on the other hand, always seem to be busy at work. Short as your lives are, one would think you'd spend more time on leisure. You're truly strange creatures. Where are you going, bud? Still burning strong, just like the start of the experiment. Ugh, by the sisters, but tending the flame is mind-numbing work. Someone has to do it, I suppose, but I just wish it wasn't me. Tending the flame. That reminds me of a void scent I once knew. He watched over a beacon fire, seeing to it that it remained ever lit. Unlike that mortal, however, he did it of his own volition. Such an act served no practical purpose in our worlds. Even if night and day existed, we voidsent don't rely upon light. Yet he persisted. Though perplexed by his curious ritual, I somehow found myself helping him with it. I see. Rubicante was his name, and he went about his task dutifully. Others mocked him for his meaningless act. But it must have held some manner of meaning to him, and so, when I chanced to find the beacon guttered out, I made certain to let him know. For time out of mind, this routine continued uninterrupted, until that fateful day. I see flames dancing in the distance. Who should I find tending it but a mage of considerable might? With such power, surely you can do more than keep a beacon lit. My flames serve not to smite others, nor to sate my hunger. Then what purpose do they serve? I cannot say for certain, but to simply behold this flame somehow sets my heart at ease. I see. 'Twould seem you lack the power to comprehend the feelings engraved upon your soul. But such a lack is readily rectified. This warmth, invigorating and comforting, where have I felt it before? Of course, the sun, that which once shone its light upon creation. Though it would set, never did it fail to rise again, and like the sun, my flames must never die. So that is the way of it. Through your flames you sought to recreate the sun's journey, to recreate the world as it was before. Who are you, who could unearth memories buried in the deepest recesses of my heart? It matters not who I am, but what I seek to do. Join me, and together we shall banish the darkness and see that the sun rises again. Not quite right, but not exactly wrong either. According to the mysterious knight, the price to save the world was dear. The inhabitants of the neighboring reality must be sacrificed. To which Rubicante replied, I have sworn to use my power to save the world. If innocent souls must be consumed by my flames, then I shall bear responsibility for the sin. Thus did he choose his path of his own volition, and his spirit lives on in me as an undying flame. I see. A world engulfed in darkness had become the norm for me, but since coming here and basking in the sun, I've been reminded of all that we had lost. I understand Rubicante better now, understand why he was willing to sacrifice all to restore the world to the way it was. To him, it was worth the price. Well, I must say, it felt great to take a squirm down memory lane. That's a phrase. With that, I shall now rejoin the others. Of my own volition, of course. Yeah, have fun with that. You have found the last. Okay, so, unless there's a secret third set of them, that should be all of them. So we'll find out what happens when we gather all 8. How dare your things be OSHA compliant. There we go. Was able to jump off that one. Break my legs if I want to, damn it. Let's see. You did it. You found all of me. I trust I upheld my part of the bargain and told you about more mighty void scent? Yes, you did. Those void scent fought fiercely, but they'll fight no more. I learned about the pasts of Cognazzo and Rubicante. I'll give them their names. So you had already crossed paths with them. Though the tales may not help you in the battles ahead, I dare say they gave you something to think upon. As mortals, then void-sent, then archfiends, these troubled souls fought with all their being, and now their fight is over. It is true. Well, I myself have only heard the tales from the others. If I'm to make their feelings my own, I need to become whole again, which I can now do, thanks to you. They're gonna smoosh together again. So all of them are accounted for? Then by all means, let's have them return to the way they were. It honestly might be easier to escort 8 individual eyes than one big Hectize, but... Without further ado then, to me, myselves. Yay. Yeah, like, at last we're whole again. There is nothing we need fear. And that which each of us experienced since coming here, it's as if I had experienced it all for myself. I say it again, but this world is truly a fascinating place. I must see more of it. Yes, I must. You would have had an easier time as 8 individual eyes, but I'm not sure what I was expecting, but now that it's whole, I can't help but feel that it's more of a danger. Yet, with the undersea portal destroyed, there's no way to return it whence it came. Whatever should we do now? What's this I see? Oh, it's void scent. There's a few of them in that direction. More of my brethren made it over, it seems. Curious, though. This is much farther than I can usually perceive. I can only assume my vision has improved. Could this be the accumulative effect of our experiences here? Apparently there's more void scent over yonder. What? It can sense its kind from a vast distance? Amazing. Such an ability would make the task of tracking down invading void scent a breeze. Yeah, that's true. If the creature would agree to assist us in this manner, I'm confident that I can convince my superiors to forge a pact with it. Yeah, I mean, fair. Yo, dude, you want to help? Oh, if it means I can remain in this world, then I'll gladly agree to that arrangement. Oh, right, you can understand him, he just can't understand you. Okay. I can't say how much I'm indebted to you, mortal. Working with this fellow here, I'll find a way to communicate with your kind and make myself useful. Thank you for everything. He's gonna find a way to talk to you and he'll help you out. Yeah. Now I have music. I will be on my best behavior until I've forged a pact. It's nothing short of a dream come true to be in this world. I will do whatever is required to remain. With regards to communication, as the creature appears to understand our words, I believe I shall begin by teaching it letters. With some effort, I'm confident we'll be conversing ere long. Get it to write, that's fair. Somewhere in the world... I don't know what one that's gonna be. Gridania is my favorite orchestrion role place. Let's go see what that sounds like. I realized I could have gone to my house. But... Until they give us glamour dressers in houses, I'll always default to here. Somewhere in the... where would it be? At least I can search. West? This one. Huh. There's some that I just have to buy. Interesting. There we go. Oh, it's that track. Okay, I'll take that. That's fine. I don't need to listen to it. I immediately recognize it. So, okay. So that's it. There was not as much MSQ as there was in 6.2. I feel like because there's so much other content in 6.3 here compared to the other one. Like, there's the Alliance raid and the MSQ, but there's also new Island Sanctuary stuff. There's a deep dungeon. There's, I think, new relic weapon stuff that I'm not doing right now. There's an ultimate coming soon, which is raids, but still, there's quite a bit of things to sift through. But that is the MSQ done, which means I'm actually gonna turn off the stream for now because I've been up. I've been up for a very long time. I didn't get to sleep until some random time because I was setting up, and then immediately after setting up, locked down and proceeded to stare at the ceiling because I was thinking about stream stuff. So I am tired. I've been up since at least like 4:30, so that is all. I leave for now. Thank you for hanging out. I will stream more things in the future. Bye!